And cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivaham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative.
Nityananda. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. It is almost time for us to begin the Nityananda Yoga. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyathilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam. Place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. First, I want to make sure that all of you have your Panchapatram and Udharini Kailasa LA, please make sure to turn on the camera. Kailasa LA. I do not see Kailasa LA. Please turn on the camera. Nityanandam. Kailasa LA, all the participants, please settle down. Requesting all the Kailasa LA participants to please settle down. Please be seated. All the Kailasa LA participants, please settle down. Thank you. Please make sure that all of you have your Panchapatram Uddharini. All of you, please make sure that all of you have your Panchapatram Uddharini. Panchapatram filled with water. Please make sure that all of you have your Panchapatram filled with water. All of you, please get your Panchapatram. Make sure that you have it filled with water. Kailasa LA, Thiruvannamalai, Kashi, please make sure that all of you have your Panchapatram filled with water. Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra with your index finger bent to the center of your palm, and take an Uddharani of water with your left hand and pour it to the center of your right palm. Sip the water from the base of your right hand as we chant the mantra. When you hear Swadha, please sip the water. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please sip the water. Take another Uddharani of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another Uddharani of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharani of water. Now, with your base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice as we chant the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharani of water. Now, with your index, middle, and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Now, with your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and your left ear. Please wash your hand with an Uddharani of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Please wash your hand again. Please sit straight. Let us now enter into the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa. Let's create an intense resolution. Let's create an intense resolution. I think Kailasa LA has dropped off again, the female side. Male side we can see. The female side have dropped off. Please fix and join back. Kailasa LA female side, please make sure that the issue is fixed and please join back. Thank you, ma. Hold that powerful visualizations. Visualize intensely what you want to manifest, how you want to manifest, when you want to manifest. Visualize your highest reality, your highest self, your ultimate manifesting right now. Whatever is your ultimate, your Parama, visualize that ultimate manifesting right now. Visualize the manifestation happening. Hold the visualization in your inner space. Swamiji beautifully reveals that visualization alone can detoxify your body a lot. So hold the powerful visualizations in your inner space. Powerful visualizations detox your body. Hold the powerful visualization in your inner space. Do not get distracted by anything else. Drop everything else. Unless and until it is important or urgent. Don't get distracted. Hold the intense visualization in your inner space. With this, let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Clasp your right hand over your left. Place your left hand on your right thigh. With this intense visualization, let us now begin with the Sankalpa.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritachayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Atya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु कन्यामासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां स्वाति नक्षत्र वैधृति योग वनिजकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रभृत्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणाकमधिगत मुक्ताभयचतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्ग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनां अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी पंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमत् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hands in the journey of water. Om apaupasprisya.
Requesting everyone to please stand up now on your yoga mats. All of you, please stand up on your yoga mats. Before we begin the Nityananda Yoga, we would like to share a few safety guidelines. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may feel different for each body. Please listen to your body at all time and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical condition, including but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery, injury, or if you are pregnant, a senior citizen, or under medical care, please consult your physician before engaging in this or any exercise program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you, but cannot be held responsible for any discomfort or injury. Let us now enter into the warm up. Please start rotating your head. All of you, please start rotating your head. Please rotate your head. Rotate your head. Rotate in the other direction. Now, interlace your fingers, place your fingers behind your head. Gently press your head forward and down. Press your head forward. Now, let us start rotating our hands. Please start rotating your hands. Please start rotating your hand. Please rotate your hand. Rotate your hand in the other direction. You can relax your hands now. Place your hands on your shoulders and rotate your shoulders. Now you can start swinging from side to side. Please start swinging from side to side. Please start swinging from side to side. Move your body to the right and to the left. Please swing to the right and to the left, nicely stretching your body. Now you can relax. Please relax. Now bend forward and down. Try to get your hands in front of you towards the ground and try to touch the ground. Try to get your hands in front and touch the ground in front of you. Try to touch the ground in front of you and behind you. You can relax now. Please stand up. Interlace your fingers and stretch your hands above your head. Please interlace your fingers and stretch your hands above you. Please interlace your fingers, stretch your hands above you. Now exhale and bend towards the left side. Come back up, inhaling. Exhale towards the left side, right side. Repeat this again and again on both the sides. Repeat this on both the sides. You can relax now. Please relax. Now, interlace your fingers behind your back. Stretch your hands up as high as you can. Bend forward and down, trying to get your hands as high as you can. Try to get your hands higher and higher as high as you can. Push your hands up and high as high as you can, touching yourself. Bend forward and down. Stretch your hands as high as you can. Yes, you can relax now. Please stand up again. Now, Stretch your hands out in front of you. Please stretch your hands out in front of you. Stretch your hands in front of you and rotate your wrist. Please stretch your hands in front of you and rotate your wrist. Rotate your wrist on the other direction. Now, stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers towards yourself on either side. Pull your fingers towards yourself on either side. Please place your hands on your hips now. Let us rotate our hips. Please start rotating your hips. Place your hands on your hips and let us rotate our wrists now. Please rotate your hips. Please rotate your hips nicely. Rotate your hips on the other direction. Make nice rotations with your hips and rotate your hips. Now let's move on to the knee rotations. Please place your hands on top of your knees and let us rotate our knees. Place your hands on your knees. Let us rotate our knees now. Please rotate your knees. Rotate your knees. Rotate your knees. Make nice rotation with your knees. You can relax now. Let us start rotating our ankles. Please rotate your ankles. Please rotate the ankle of your right leg. Switch and you can rotate the ankle of your other leg now. Please rotate the ankle of your other leg. You can relax now. Let's prepare to start jumping. Now let us all prepare to start jumping. On the count of 3, let's all start jumping now. 3, 2, 1. Please start jumping. Please start jumping. All of you start jumping. Jump, jump, jump as high as you can. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Jump as high as you can. Keep going, keep going. Please jump, jump. Jump as high as you can. Please keep jumping. You can relax now. Please relax. Just walk back and forth on your mat. Just walk back and forth on your mat. Let's prepare ourselves to begin the skeleton dance. Let's get ready to perform the skeleton dance now. Let's get ready to perform the skeleton dance. Now, please stand and visualize your body as pure bones. Visualize your body as pure bones. No muscles, no skin. Intensely visualize yourself. With this intense visualization, let us now start moving our body. Please start shaking. Let's all start shaking. Please start moving your hands, moving your legs. Please start moving your body intensely. Please start shaking. Please start shaking. Start shaking your hands. Start moving your legs. Shake, shake, shake your body. Start moving. Start moving. Intensely start moving your body. Start shaking. Start shaking. Shake, shake, shake your hands. Shake your legs. Move your body intensely. Move yourself in all the directions. Intensely move your body. Start shaking. Shake your body. Shake, 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 shake. Keep going, keep going. keep shaking. Don't stop, keep moving your body.
அறையில்லா ஆனந்தம் பாரு நம்ம நித்யானந்த கண்முன்னே தோன்றிடும் போது. அறையில்லா ஆனந்தம் பாரு நம்ம நித்யானந்த கண்முன்னே தோன்றிடும் போது.
பட்டு துணி உடுத்தி பொன்னாலே கையழைச்சி புன்னகமாராமனின் ஆண்டி நம நித்யானந்த பாரெல்லாம் காக்க வந்தாண்டி. நம நித்யானந்த பாரெல்லாம் காக்க வந்தாண்டி. முத்துப்பா பழம் வைரம் வைடூரிய நீடம் வச்சு கண்ணு கழகானின் ஆண்டி நம நித்யானந்த கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்தாண்டி. நம நித்யானந்த கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்தாண்டி. சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி. அவனே வணங்கி என்னால கொண்டாடடி. நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புல பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி. நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லி தேடி வந்த.
Now you can stand. Please stand. Please stand still. Stop moving your body. Stop moving. Just stand still. Just stand still. Just stand still. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Just inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Now, please settle down. Please be seated on your yoga mats. Today, we are going to be entering into the next sequence of asanas, continuing from the Danda Mayurasana. So, yesterday we had performed the Danda Mayurasana, where we perform the balance on our stomach using your hands, your elbows. So, today we are going to be performing the next levels of this asana, where we are going to practice with trying to hold on with one hand. So, how many of you were able to balance yesterday when we did the Mayurasana, balancing on your stomach? Any one of you were able to hold yourself? Even with both the legs on the ground, it's fine. How many of you were able to hold even for a few seconds? Can you just raise your hands? Just show your hands. How many of you were able to do? Only very few? Okay. Today, let's all make sure that we are all performing this, the Danda Mayurasana. We'll start with the Danda Mayurasana and then we'll enter into the next levels of the Mayurasana. So Danda Mayurasana is again from the kneeling position. You are going to get to the kneeling position first. So let's first come to the kneeling position. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on your stomach by placing your palms on the ground. Your fingers are facing yourself. Your fingers are facing you in the sasana. From here, place your elbows on your stomach. Just bend forward and place your elbows on your stomach. Your elbows are together in the asana. So when you are performing the asana, your elbows should be together. Your elbows cannot be apart. Your elbows have to be together. Only then you will get the balance. Place your elbows together and place it on your stomach. So once you have come to this position, you're going to inhale and hold your breath. Once you hold your breath, you will see that your body is becoming like your body becomes sturdy. And from there, just slightly move forward, slightly lean forward, and try to lift one leg off the ground and the other leg also off the ground. So let's perform this step by step. All of you, please perform. Please perform Kailasa Trinamalai. Good. I see some people are trying. Yes. Good, good, good. Hold in the asana. Kailasa LA, come on, please perform. Male bodies. Have your fingers a little bit spread apart with your elbows tucked to your stomach. Yes, Kailasa LA. Don't jump in this asana, you have to do it slowly. If you try to jump your legs up, it will not come. Yes, I see one person is performing the asana. That's good towards the left side and Kailasa LA female side. That I is able to. That's good. All the others, let's practice. Yes, Swarupanandaya, that's good. Good, Aya, nice. Nice, very good. Yes, Thongsinaya, come on, please. Lift your legs off. Try to lift one leg off. Try to lift one leg off. If you're feeling too much weight on your wrists, you can just relax for a few seconds and just shake your wrists out. Just rotate your wrists and relax your fingers. Just rotate your wrists. Relax your fingers. Stretch your fingers out and relax your fingers. You'll again get back into the asana now. Please get back into the asana. Let's all perform the Danda Mayurasana. All of you, please hold the Danda Mayurasana now. As you're holding in this asana, keep your gaze towards the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, Mayuram danda namakam kuryan, Mayuram parshvabhyam, Mayura parshva namakam.
The next asana is the Pangu Mayurasana. So in the Pangu Mayurasana, you're going to perform the same with one hand. But those of you who have not yet performed the Mayurasana, you can continue to perform the Mayurasana. If you have already performed, then you can try to do it with one hand. Okay, so one hand, you're going to place it on your stomach, and the other hand, you can have it little stretched out to balance in the side like this. And you can try to lift yourself off and hold here. Once you're comfortable, you can slowly take that hand also off. But if you're not able to do it with both hands, first practice doing with both your hands. Okay, all of you please come. Let's all practice. Yes, that's good. I see Kailasa LA. One person is trying to the left on the blue mat, the dark blue mat. That's good, ma. Female side. Yes. All of you please practice. Kailasa Tiruvanamalai. எல்லாரும் பண்ணுங்க. நிறைய பேர் சும்மா உட்காந்துருக்கீங்க. ப்ளீஸ் பர்ஃபார்ம். கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை எல்லாரும் பண்ணுங்க. All of you please get into the asana. Let's all perform the Pangu Mayurasana. If your wrists are paining, just relax for a few moments and then you can come back. You can switch your hand and do on the other hand. We are going to do the Pangu Mayurasana on both the sides. So let's all give it a try. If you have done on the right side, please do on the left side. If you have tried with your right hand, please try with your left hand. All of you have tried with your right hand, please try with your left hand and do. Please practice. Try to hold in the asana for as long as you can. Let's all practice now. Please try, all of you, please give it a try. Please make sure that you are trying either the Pangu Mayurasana or the full Mayurasana. Either one hand or both hands. Keep trying for a few more moments. You have a few more moments to try. All volunteers, please go and support the participants. Please go around and make sure that the participants are doing. As you're performing this, keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a peacock. All of you please hold in the asana. Let us all perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गुमयूरं भवति
The next asana is the Jnanasana. Let us now enter into the next asana, which is the Jnanasana. All of you, please have your legs stretched out. Please sit with a stretched position. So from the stretched position, first bend your right leg and place it by the side of your right side hip, like this. And bend your left leg and place your left leg on top of the right thigh, close to the groin. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Devi Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge. Visualize Devi Saraswati in your inner space. As you are performing this asana, visualize Devi Saraswati in your inner space. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Let us now perform the Samakumbhaka. Without inhaling or exhaling, just hold your breath in your stomach. Once you inhale, just hold your breath as it is in your stomach. Along with this, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bandha is where once you inhale, tucking your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold for as long as you can comfortably. And then completely exhale through your nose forcefully. Tuck your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha, along with the Mula Bandha, locking yourself into the Mahamudra Bandha. From this position, chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः दक्षपादोरुमूले च वामपादतलं तथा दक्षपादतलं दक्षपार्श्वे संयोज्य धारयेत्.
The next asana is the Kubjikasana. Let us all enter into the next asana, which is the Kubjikasana. Continue to stay in the same position. Don't relax from here. So in the Kubjikasana, you're going to take your left leg and pull it towards your left side, towards your armpits. Try to pull it towards your armpits as much as you can. And try to place it behind your armpit like this. Pull it closer to your chest towards the left side. Pull it towards your left chest first. First, pull it towards your left chest and try to touch it towards the left side, towards the left chest. And then you can pull it more as much as you can. Nicely pull it. And place your left leg behind your left side armpit. Pull your leg nicely and hold in this position. Place your left leg. Come on, all of you, try, please try. Please try. Good, I see many of you are trying. Hold in the position. Kailasa LA male bodies. That's good. All of you, please try to pull your leg as high as you can. Just pull your leg as high as you can and just hold. You can try to swing your leg also. You can also try to swing your leg. Yes. Continue to perform. Your knees are down. Kailasa திருவண்ணாமலை உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து தரைக்கிட்ட இருக்கு. உங்களோட காலை மட்டும்தான் நீங்க தூக்கணும். லெஃப்ட் சைடில் எஸ் உங்களோட காலை நீங்க வந்து எடுத்துக்கோங்க. மேலே எடுத்துக்கோங்க. முட்டி வந்து கீழே வரும். எஸ் குட். All of you, please try the Kubjikasana. Continue to perform and hold yourself in the Kubjikasana. Hold as much as you can. Pull your leg as high as you can and try to place it in your armpits and hold that for as long as you can. Let's all perform the Kubjikasana. Hold here. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself having no karma. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath in your stomach. Along with this, perform the Mulabandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीह शूलहरकुब्जिकासनं किञ्चित्तिर्यक्शक्तिमा स्थाप्य जानुमूर्धं धृत्वा.
Now you can slowly relax your leg. Now you're going to place your left foot on top of your right thigh. You're going to place your left foot on top of your right thigh. And from here, lift your left hand up and take it all the way back and try to hold on to your right leg from behind. And place your right hand on top of your left knee. Place your right hand on top of your left knee and hold in this position. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Please try to hold the leg and keep your gaze towards third eye. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Lord Kartikeya, Paramashiva's son, Lord Kartikeya, the ruler of planet Mars. Visualize Lord Kartikeya in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka. The Samakumbhaka. Inhale. Hold your breath in your stomach. Along with it, perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now you can relax your hands. The next asana is the Virasana fight. Your right leg, let it be in the same position. Now from here, you're going to pull your left leg and place it on your navel center. Use your hands to pull your left heel on the navel with the toes towards your chest and bring the hands on the respective knees once you have placed your leg in this position. Your legs should be touching your stomach. Try to get your legs close to your stomach and touch your heel towards your stomach. Use your hand to hold on to your leg. Visualize the state and space of bravery in your inner space. Continue to keep your gaze towards the nose. Perform the Samakumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिन् स्तता पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana is the Bhairuvasana 2. Now, be seated on top of your right heel. Sit on top of your right heel. Now, again, get your left leg towards your stomach. Again, try to get your left leg towards the stomach. Get your left leg towards the stomach on the navel. Hold here. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as the head of an alpha pack, of a wolf pack, of an alpha wolf pack. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka. Inhale, holding your breath in the stomach. Along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मूलद्वारिटिक बैसिक धरे वामपाद गुद औंधो करे एडी अग्र गुदा तरि धरे ऊर्ध्वचिति अंगुष्ठ तरि करे.
The next asana is the Baddha Matsyendrasana. So we will show you how to perform the Baddha Matsyendrasana. Please have your legs stretched out first. All of you, please stretch your legs out. From here, sit with your left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your left foot on top of the right thigh. Or you can bring it underneath as well. You can bring it under your left thigh as well. And then your right foot over your left to the other side, like this. All of you, please first come to this position. Now lift your left hand up, turn towards the right side, insert your hand in between the gap of your thighs and calves, and hold on to your legs, hold on to your hands from behind you like this. This is the Baddha Matsyendrasana. All of you, please perform the Baddha Matsyendrasana. Please try to perform the Baddha Matsyendrasana. Hold in this position. From here, keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Tej Matsyendranath in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is the Jnanasana 2. We are going to be repeating this whole sequence on the other side. Have your legs stretched out, and this time bend your left leg and place your left heel towards the side. Bend your left leg and place your left heel to the side. All of you, please perform this asana now. And take your right leg and place it on top of your left thigh. close to the groin. Place your hands on top of your respective knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Devi Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge. Visualize yourself as Devi Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge. Perform the Samakumbhaka. Inhale through your nose. Hold the breath in your stomach, tucking your chin to the chest. In the Jalandhara Bandha. Now, when you can't hold any longer, exhale through your nose forcefully, sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः।
The next asana is the Kubjikasana. Now again, we are going to be pulling our right leg towards your right armpit and try to place it behind your armpit. Try to place your leg behind under your armpits and fold your legs over there like this. All of you, please perform the asana. First, try to take it towards your right side, towards your right shoulder or towards the right chest. Try to take your right leg towards your right chest. First, try to perform that. Hold your legs from the above, from outside, not from inside. Hold your legs from outside. Yes. Ma Shivaike Surabhi, try to hold your legs from the outside, ma, like from, not from under, but from above. Try to hold your leg from the above. Yes, like that. Try to hold your leg and pull towards the right side as much as you can. And hold. Yes. Come on, Pangsinaya, Surupanandaya, come on, pull your legs. Milindaya, please try. Kailasa Tirunnamalai, Elarum saying, please try to pull your leg behind your arms, behind your armpits. All of you, please hold in the asana. Visualize yourself having no karma. Keep your gaze to the nose. Sorry, keep your gaze to the third eye. And visualize yourself having no karma. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीहशूलहरकुब्जिकासनं किञ्चित् तिर्यक्शक्तिमास्थाप्य जानुमूर्ध्वं धृत्वा सम्परावर्तनेन कक्षमूले पादमादाय
If you can slowly relax your leg and place your leg on the ground now. The next asana is the Bharadvajasana. We are going to be repeating on the other side. Now place your right leg onto your left thigh and twist from the back and try to hold on to your right foot with your right hand from the back. Place your left hand on top of the right knee. Hold yourself in this position. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Lord Kartikeya, the son of Paramashiva, also the ruler of planet Mars, in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka. Inhale through your nose and hold your breath in your stomach without inhaling or exhaling. And repeat this with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्
You can relax your leg. You can let go of your leg. Now you are going to hold on to your right leg and pull your right leg and try to place it on your stomach, on your navel. Try to get your right leg towards your navel. Your toes are towards the chest, your heels are on the stomach. Pull your leg and try to hold here. And then place your hands on top of your knees. Sit in this position. Keep your gaze towards the nose. All of you, please hold in a stretched position wherever you're feeling the stretch. It's not just lifting and holding your leg, it is lifting and bringing your leg towards your stomach. Your leg has to touch your stomach, your heels touching your stomach, your toes towards your chest. Try to bring towards that position and hold that. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Embody the state and space of bravery. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिन् तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्
The next asana is the Bhairuvasana 2. We are going to be repeating the Bhairuvasana 2 on the other side. Now be seated on top of your left heel. Sit on top of your left heel. And again, pull your right leg towards the navel. Again, try to pull your right leg towards the navel. And hold. Pull your right leg towards the navel and hold. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as the head of a wolf pack, as an alpha wolf. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka. Inhaling, holding the breath in your stomach, and slowly exhaling through your nose. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मूलद्वारिटिक बैठिक धरे वामपाद गुद औंधो करे एडी अग्र गुदा तरि धरे ऊर्ध्वचिति अंगुष्ठ तरि करे.
The next asana is the Badendrasana. We are going to be repeating on the other side. Now, have your legs stretched out in front of you. Please stretch your legs out in front of you. This time, bend your right leg and place it under your left thigh, close to the left butt. Bring your left leg to the other side of your right. The other side of your right leg. Now lift your right hand, place it to the outside of your left knee. From here, insert your right hand under the gap between your thighs and calves of your left leg. Twist your body and hold on to your left hand with your right hand from behind you. This is the Badendrasana. Please hold in this position. Hold in this position. Visualize. First, keep your gaze towards the third eye and visualize Lord Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka along with the Moolavandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
All of you, please stretch your legs out in front of you. Just shake your legs out for a few seconds and relax your feet. Shake your legs out for a few seconds and relax your feet. Now, we are going to be entering into the next sequence of asana. So, in this asana, you are going to place your feet together with your soles of the feet together. Interlace your fingers around your toes and pull your toes together closer to your perineum. Keep your elbows straight. Your elbows are not bent. Keep your elbows straight. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Your hands are in Parashu Mudra. When you interlace your fingers like this, it's called the Parashu Mudra. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now we are going to be performing the next pranayama, which is the Shanta Kumbhaka. Sorry, the Santa Kumbhaka. We are going to be performing the Santa Kumbhaka now. In the Santa Kumbhaka, you are going to first inhale, hold your breath, and visualize the breath, the prana, inside you and outside. Visualize that there is the prana, life energy inside you and outside you, experiencing the oneness with everything that is there outside you. So inhale, holding the prana vayu inside you, visualizing its presence inside you and outside, inside the body and outside the body. Visualize this in your inner space. This is the Santa Kumbhaka. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पाद्मं ब्रह्मं स्तुता सैधं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
The next asana is the Bhadrasana 4. Bring your heels to the perineum. Sit and bring your heels close to your perineum. Place the right hand on top of the heels and the left hand on top of your right. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in the Bhadrasana 4. Continue to perform the Santa Kumbhaka. Along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वृषणनी नीचे सीवनी नाडाबा भागमाडाबा पगनी एड़ी पगने उल्टा विने राखवी.
Let us now enter into the next asana, which is the Yonyasana. All of you can first see how to perform the Yonyasana. So in the Yonyasana, you are going to sit on top of your ankles, on top of your heels, but you are going to turn your heels outwards. So first turn your heels outwards like this and sit on top of your heels. All of you please perform this. Perform the Yonyasana. Sit on top of your heels. Your feet are flat on the ground. So your heels are not raised up. So your heels are flat on the ground. And from here, you sit on top of your heels. From here, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Continue to perform the Santa Kumbhaka in your inner space, in Pranayama, the Santa Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, visualizing that the prana The life energy is there inside and outside you. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे अधरे पार्श्वलिङ्गादतः आनीय पादतलयोः संविशेत् योन्यासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Ghorakshasana, Bhadrasana. You are going to be seated in the same position and you are going to hold on to your heels tightly with your hands. So just hold on to your heels in the same position. So once you are in this position, you're going to hold on to your heels with your hands. Hold on to your heels with your hands. Yes, good. All of you, please continue to hold on. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize the great sage Gorakhanatha in your inner space. Continue to perform the Santa Kumbhaka in your inner, in you, inside and outside, visualizing the breath. Along with the Santa Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So once you inhale, hold the breath inside you, tucking your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. When you can't hold on any longer, exhale through the nose, tucking your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha. Contracting your perineum into the Mula Bandha. Hold for as long as you can and repeat the Pranayama along with the Santa Kumbhaka, with holding the visualization that prana is there inside and outside you. Along with this, chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वृषणनी नीचे सीवनी नाडाबा भागमा डाबा पगनी एड़ी पगने उल्टा विने राखवी.
The next asana is the Kamadahanasana. Bring your heels towards your perineum. Please bring your heels towards your perineum and hold on to your feet. Interlace your fingers. Hold on to your feet. Hold your feet firmly, keeping your gaze to the nose, to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji burning up all your patterns with his love. Visualize yesterday's initiation that we all received, the powerful initiation that Swamiji has burned all the patterns with his love, giving us all the experience of the ultimate. Visualize that form of Swamiji. in your inner space. Continue to perform the Santha Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
भद्रासनं सुखं स्थाप्य विपरीते तु द्वेपदे अनेन यदि कुर्याचैतत्कामदहनं भवेत्.
Next, we are going to be entering into the Supta Baddha Konasana. In the Supta Baddha Konasana, we are going to bring the feet inwards towards the navel. You're going to hold on to your leg. So all of you need to practice this. So this involves a lot of flexibility with your ankles. So we are going to be taking a few minutes to practice this asana because the next few asanas are having the same sequence. So you need to hold on to your ankles, turn your ankles inward, pulling your feet close to your body. From here, you're going to interlace your fingers, placing it behind your neck, placing your fingers behind your neck. Like this. So this is the asana. This is the Supta Baddha Konasana. So let us all practice this asana now. The first step is for you to bring your feet close to your perineum and open up your feet like this. So you need to open your feet like this. First, all of you please get into this position. Open your feet. Get into the Badendrasana. Get into the position and open up your feet. Open your feet, pressing your heels, pressing your ankles together. You should be getting your feet together and opening up your foot like this. You need to nicely open it up. And once you open up, you're going to pull your leg towards your chest and try to get it closer as much as you can. Hold in this position. All of you please practice this. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Santha Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now please relax and lay down on the ground in Shavasana. Please relax your entire body. Just lay down on the ground in Shavasana. Please lay down on the ground in Shavasana. Have your hands by the sides of your body with your palms facing up. Keep your palms facing up. Don't touch your body. Just have it a little bit aside without touching your body or anyone next to you. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti in the form of bright snake is raising from the base of your spine, from the Mooladhara Chakra, the crown of your head to the Sahasrara Chakra, and engulfing your entire body. Visualize that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, Swamiji, is liberating you now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.   Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now, please start moving your hands. Please start moving your fingers, your toes. Pull your knee towards your chest. Rock yourself from side to side. And please be seated. Be seated. Just sit for a few moments in that space, listening. For the last few moments, just sit in the space of pure listening. Listening to your body, listening to everything around you. Just establish yourself in that space of listening. With this, let us offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivaham, for giving us all this wonderful opportunity to perform the Nityananda Yoga. Please sit straight. Bring your hands in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Close your eyes. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Please gather back for puja at 9:10 a.m. Eastern Time in 10 minutes. Thank you, Nityanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivaham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivaham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is
Nityanandam. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. We'll be beginning the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Please settle down with your puja kits in front of you. Please make sure that you have vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead. Please make sure you have all the items needed for the puja. Please make sure that you have all the items needed for the puja. The flowers, bilwa leaf, tulasi leaf. Please make sure. You have the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, kumkum and sandalwood powder. Also make sure that you have the naivedyam, the offering of food and pure drinking water to offer to Swamiji. Please make sure that you have the lamps and the incense sticks. Please settle down. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. The beautiful form of Swamiji that we see during the daily darshan. Visualize that same smiling face of Swamiji in your inner space. Feel Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas. The living manifestation of Swamiji. Come to a space of deep gratitude. Feel the same excitement when Swamiji calls out your name during the darshan. Bring that excitement back in your inner space. The happiness, love, gratitude that you feel, the sattvic ananda, the oneness that you feel. Relive and immerse yourself in that experience, in that bhava. Unclutch from any other thought currents any other emotions, any other thoughts that are coming in your inner space, and only remember the feeling of bhakti, the bhava, the emotion of bhakti in your inner space, the deep gratitude melting from your inner space. In that same space, let us now begin the declaration for the Pada Puja. We request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender unto that Guru who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of knowledge, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all my Gurus, which has Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, as the source onwards. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the one who has the Tripundra, the three-line sacred ash, and the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who is a wearer of a glittering garland, who wears a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who wears the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री नितिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः पुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. The next is the Tattvachavanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swada. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swada. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. The next is the mantra of Shuklambardaram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Varadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Jaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Isharamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tattrishotraya Namaha, Om Hum Agurhridaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamoortaye Namaha, Om Hamridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Isharamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tattrishotraya Namaha, Om Hum Agurhridaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamoortaye Namaha, Om Hamridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Isharamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tattrishotraya Namaha, Om Hum Agurhridaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamoortaye Namaha, Om Hamridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make the Sankalpa in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest your Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. As a Sankalpa, you can manifest the space of enlightenment, of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of Bhakti, the deep feeling connection with the Master, or any other prayer, boon, blessing that you want. Hold it in your inner space and visualize it already happening with Swamiji's blessings. Now keeping the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Subhe Shobhane Muhurte आद्यब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कन्यामासे शुक्लपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां स्वातिनक्षत्र वैधृतियोग वणिजकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिकदमुक्तामय चतुर्श्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंधदेशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ ऋणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य. Please wash your hands with another near water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. We will now be chanting the meaning of the mantra. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space, offering all the offerings to Swamiji in your inner space. What seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound is the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along with the Shushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a flower in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Vargyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Staniyam Tena Jasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chhatram Shabdatattvam Cha Geetakam Nityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadyer Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambham Cha Advesha Akshobhakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham Cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Sri Nityananda Paramashivham. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the Asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take the flowers and turmeric mixed rice in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires. Welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitarakakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Majatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Devas Svabhishya Siddhage Tasmai te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Medhapalam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Palamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Dathaparam Sobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyantvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhubarka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Niveda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandha Tailam, the scented oil in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water from the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nija Kuhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Now please take the sandalwood paste. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naivacha Naivacha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam ॐ तुरीयवनसम्पन्नं नानागुणमनोहरम् आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यतामिदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय पौषटे। The next offering is Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shrivriksam Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Bhushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes the darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvadasti Mirapaha Sabahya Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept these food offerings prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udrani of water and pour it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva-devesh Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva-devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. Now, the meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this water, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now, please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya yasya smaranamatratah Ruddhimapnoti tasmai te punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva-devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva-devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya yajate imam janatagum sangrinaniti dvadasharatnina shana bhavati dvadashamasa samvatsaraha samvatsarameva varundhe maunji bhavati urvai munjaha urjameva varundhe chitra nakshatram bhavati chitram va etat karma karpura gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Mujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. The Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who removes the blinding darkness of ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender unto that Guru, who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha गुरु साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम् The next is the Tattvachmanam. We are beginning with the Paramashiva Puja. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra, pour an Udrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with the Nudrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with the Nudrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with the Nudrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with the Nudrani of water.
Yeah. Now let's begin with the Sakalikaranam, where we invoke Paramashiva in every part of our body. Now, with your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right palm once. With your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hasraya Namaha. Bring your hand into Namaskara Mudra in front of the third eye. Taktaye Vaushate. Now open your palms in front of you. Now touch the center of your palms with your thumbs. Om Ham Shavasana Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now slide your thumb over the little finger. Om Ham Satyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Slide your thumb over the ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Slide your thumb over the middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now slide your thumb over the index finger. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Now slide your index finger over the thumb. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Now touch the center of your palm with the thumb. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend the index, middle and ring fingers of both your hands. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Open your fingers and touch the center of the palm with the thumb. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now slide your thumb over the little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Slide your thumb over the ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Slide your thumb over the middle finger. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Slide your thumb over the index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now slide your index finger over the thumb. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Now bring your hand into a fist and rotate your hand once around each other. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hand into Namaskar Mudra in front of the third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now open your palms and touch the center of the palm with the thumb. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the thumb and ring finger together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Shavasana Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with both of your hands, thumb and little finger, touch the knees. Om Ham Satyojata Murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the navel. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Now with the ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Nedrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikaye Vashate. Now cross your left hand in front of your right hand and cross your hands around yourself and bring your hands to your side. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now with your right thumb, tap the left palm. With your left thumb, tap the right palm. Om Hastraya Pathe. Now with your middle finger and index finger, tap your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pathe. Now with your index finger and thumb, snap in the 8 directions above you, below you and above you. Om Hastraya Pathe. Now bring your hands to the top of your head and slide your hands down all the way to the feet and then bring your hands into Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the preparation of Samanya Arghya. Let us place some turmeric mixed rice, flowers and sandalwood paste. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm. And we now chant the Pranava mantra Om 7 times. Om, 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 Om. Now snap in the 8 directions around, once below and once above the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your index finger, rotate clockwise around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dena Mudra to the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the invocation of Paramashiva. Let us take a few flowers and akshata and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shavasana Yanamaha. Next is the Dhyana Shloka, where we invoke and visualize Paramashiva inside ourselves. So now let's take a few flowers, bring your hands into Namaskar Mudra and visualize Devi Paramashiva Shakti and Paramashiva in your inner space as we chant the Dhyana Shloka. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलधृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपी नवसनः ददानो दुष्टारं शिरसि बनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषामरुणगिरियोगी विजयदे इन्दुनिव पञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमसि वज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमणिज्वलनवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम्. Now offer the flowers at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra and let us be in a space of gratitude, requesting Paramashiva to be seated and receive our puja. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now open your palms with the thumbs on top of your palms. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Turn your palms downward. Stapana. Bring your hands into a fist with the thumbs pointed up. Sannidhana. Bring your thumbs inside the fist. Nishtara Mudram Pradarshya. Interlace your fingers with the thumbs pointed up. Astraya Humpat iti Kalakanti Mudram Pradarshya. Now perform the Linga Mudra. Linga Mudram. Now perform the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now with the index finger rotate clockwise around the Atmalinga. Kavacha Yohum iti Avakundana Mudram cha Pradarshya. Next, bring your hands. Now please take a few akshata and then bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra as we begin the Upachara Puja, starting with the Asanam, the sacred seat. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is Padya Achmana Nargya. Please take Nudharni of water, show it to the feet of Atmalinga and pour it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next, offer the Achamaniyam. Please take an Udharani of water, show it to the mouth of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next, offer Argya. Show the Udharani of water to the top of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padyachmana Argyam Dattvat. The next is Snaniyam. Now please take some water in your right hand and slowly offer it on Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Now take another Rudharani of water, show it to the mouth of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the Vastra and Abharana, sacred clothes and jewelry. Please take some Akshata, wave it clockwise thrice around the Vastram and Abharanam and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajno Bhavita Uttari Abharanatam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next is sandalwood paste and kumkum. Please take some sandalwood paste and apply it on the top of the Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhandarayami. Offer the kumkum on top of the sandalwood paste. Gandhasyopari Hardra Kumkumachurram Samarpayami. The next is the Ashtapushpa Puja, offering the flowers to the various different forms of Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Mahate. Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha. Pashupate Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is Bilva Patram. Please take some flowers or the bilva leaf in your hand, smear it with sandalwood paste and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Batram Samarpayami. Next is the Ganta Puja. Take an udharni of water and sprinkle it on the bell. Om Hastraya Patem. Next is Dhupa. Take an udharni of water and sprinkle it on the Dhupa. Om Hastraya Patem. Take a flower and offer it on the Dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Dhupa and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupama Grapayami. Now offer Achamanam to Paramashiva. Take an udharni of water, show it to the mouth of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is Deepa. Take an udharni of water and sprinkle it on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Now take a flower and offer it on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami. Now take an udharni of water, show it to the mouth of Paramashiva and offer it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is Naivedyam. Take an udharni of water and sprinkle it on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now take the Naivedyam and take an udharni of water, hover it clockwise thrice around the Naivedyam and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now offer Achmanam Paramashiva. Take an udharni of water, show it to the mouth of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is Tambulam. If you have the Tambulam, the betel leaf and betel nut, please take that. Or take a few akshata and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is Arati. Now take an udharni of water and sprinkle it at Paramashiva. At the Arati. Om Hasraya Phate. Now take a flower and offer it on the Arati. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now take the Arati and slowly wave it to Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Somo Va Etasya Rajyamadatte Yo Rajasan Rajyo Vaso Me Nejate Devasvametani Havigam Sibhavanti Ya Etavanto Vai Devanagum Savaha Taevasmai Savan Prechanti Tayenam Punasuvante Rajaya Devasuraja Bhavati Karpura Gauram Karunavadaram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami. Now take a few flowers, hover it clockwise around the Arati and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Arpurni Rajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandarayami. Now take a few more flowers. Bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers with utmost gratitude at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Let's all begin the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please take your Yajna Pavita, cover your hands and chant the mantra 11 times internally. Once you have completed the Gayatri Mantra Japa, perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa, bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra and internally chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times. Now we'll move into the Shama Prarthana. Please take some turmeric mixed rice, flowers, and if you have the Durva grass in your right hand, Om Hastraya Phate, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now pour an udhrani of water into your right palm. Bend your little finger, ring finger, and middle finger towards the contents of your hand. And now we'll be chanting the Shama Prarthana. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanmesha Padastasya Bhungsha Kshabay Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Midam Jagate Shivo Yatiti Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Now offer the contents at the left hand side of Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now we'll begin with the Tattvachamanam. Please bring your hands into the Gokarna Mudra. Pour an udhrani of water into your palm and drink the water from your palm at the end of the mantra. Each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now rinse your right hand, wipe the upper and lower lip with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Once again rinse your right hand with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Once again rinse your right hand. Next, with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again rinse your right hand. Next, with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, right chest and left chest, and with all fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. Once again rinse your right hand. And now bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra and take a moment to remember all of the best things Paramashiva and Swamiji have given you, manifested for you in your life. Now take a moment to remember that, and with that gratitude, let us offer and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashivapadukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. All of you can offer the Namaskar.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivaham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160-plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivaham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom.
Nityanandam Paramaspadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasavisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, all of you. So what a wonderful day today, and And what a wonderful day to start with the yoga, with the puja. Yoga. And we had an intense yoga session. We had advanced asanas as well. A lot of flexibility was required. So if you had any breakthrough with the yoga today, whether you gain more flexibility, you gain the more experience of yoga itself, how your mind settled. And we just had the puja as well. The moment you offer, yes, we can see. Yes, we can see you are nicely performing the yoga. And yes. All right. So make sure that you are sharing your experience, because Swami says again and again, when you start enriching others, you start to enrich in return to yourself. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, because just with the intense yoga and puja, your frequency is in the superconscious level. So let's begin with the power manifestation. With the acharyas, will be projecting an image on your screen through the power of third eye. See what Paramashiva is revealing to you. Meanwhile, we are entering into the SAS Pramana while you get ready with the blindfold. And the SAS Pramana for manifesting the powers of third eye goes as Kapalantarvano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready. We'll be entering into the power of third eye reading. With the acharyas, will be providing an image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, let's see what Paramashiva reveals to you. Please cover your eyes now.
So please close your eyes and center yourself in your Anandagandha below the heart center and above the level center. Remember the dearest and the most closest form, the most beautiful form of Paramashiva, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your Anandagandha. Unclutch from all your lower identities. Unclutch from all delusional identities and false attributes that we give to ourselves and make ourselves powerless. Drop all of it. Understand your real identity. Your ultimate truth is that you are Paramashiva. Your ultimate reality is Swamiji. Your ultimate possibility is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, bring your attention to the third eye region and look through the third eye gently. Now we are going to project the image. The image is projected. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now please relax. Open your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. So you can please start sharing what was revealed by Paramashiva through your third eye.
Yes, please go ahead and let's start sharing as the beautiful celebration of Navratri has already begun. On this Navratri, Swamiji is giving boons and blessings to all of us. So do not miss this opportunity. Invite even your friends, families. So Matthew shares water. Beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Understand, every celebration in Hinduism is a rejuvenation for yourself, to renovate yourself, to rebuild yourself. Whether you have been struggling with some patterns for years and years, when the celebration comes, when you connect with the master, simply you drop that pattern and a new possibility arises in your life. Ultimately, having that ultimate superconscious breakthrough, leaving the past behind and moving ahead with the possibilities in your life. Otherwise, many people in the world are so much burdened with the past. Not only they are not able to move forward, they are so much burdened that they are grounding with their own past. So let's take an intense declaration on this Navaratri to drop our past and live with the new possibilities. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's bring back the image once again on your screen.
Yes, so you can see these are corn seeds. I mean the corn, and you can see many of them are arranged on a shelf, and you can also see the leaf along with it. And at the front, some of the seeds have fallen or not there, so it looks whitish over there. So yes, Matthew had shared water. So one interesting thing is that when we were deciding on the image, we had briefly projected or kept in front of us a white, I mean the water, sea, a photograph of sea as well.
Yes, we were actually deciding to project this one or that one. So other one was having the vast ocean of image with the starfish, with a kind of a beach. So yes, so beautiful. You might have resonated with that. So yes, beautiful. Yeah.
Yes. So now let's move on with the next round of power manifestation. We request all the participants to again put on your blindfolds and center yourself in your Anand Gandha region. Remember Swamiji in your Anand Gandha. Understand your ultimate possibility, your ultimate reality is Paramashiva. Every time you manifest powers, you drill this deeper and deeper, this understanding deeper and deeper into yourself. The ultimate truth that you are Paramashiva cannot change, but awakening to that drilling happens in us when we manifest power. So we request all the participants to quickly put on your blindfolds and get ready for the second round of power manifestation. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda, and let's begin chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya. The image is now projected in front of you. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall on your eyes. And let's take a moment to share what Paramshivah revealed to you. So please go ahead. And let's start sharing your revelations of the third eye. Swami says again and again, bring yourself back, manifesting the powers of third eye. Rest, everything is delusion. The more time you spend in delusion, the delusion gets stronger. The more time you spend in the truth, you are just filled with the truth. And And after some time, you are filled with just truth. Nothing else remains in you. So again and again, bring back yourself for manifesting the power. So Matthew always shares transportation, tropical place, wheel, round object. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing. And yes, we have Ma Nisregunya, Ma Narkanapriya, sharing moves there. If you have taken part in the power manifestation, please go ahead and share. In a moment, we'll be projecting the image once again on your screen. All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's reveal the image. Yes, this is the image that we had projected. You can see this is the Murti, the deity of Dakshinamurti, and just in front there's a deity of Swamiji himself. So this is from the AK Adi Kailash. So if you have been to Adi Kailash, you will know that this is in the banyan tree area. So, and you can see yes, as I said, you can see the flower garlands around the date around the Dakshinamurti. And Matthias shares transportation, tropical place, wheel, round object. So we definitely have the round objects. So a lot of round things are there in this. Even the rocks are round, so many things are round.
And the jewelry just in front of Dakshinamurti's leg, that is also round in shape actually. Yes. And the beautiful Kalpavriksha Bidadi banyan tree, who is Paramashiva himself, gives a very beautiful tropical look, as if it is a tropical forest. So that is also one very beautifully manifested aspect of this revelation.
Actually, with this a smaller story, which most of us, if you know, that's good. Swamiji, when before coming to Adi Kailash itself, he was actually searching for this divine place where this banyan tree is there. So if you have heard this story, it's very interesting. I just remembered, so I want to just tell you. So Swamiji was looking for the banyan trees. A vision, in the vision of Swamiji, the banyan tree appeared, and he told his disciples, devotees, to look for this banyan tree. So finally, they found this is the place, the Adi Kailash, where the Adi Kailash is. This is a place, that sacred place where the banyan tree is there. Where when the linga, the Nityanandeshwara, the Swayambhu linga which is there, it's a Swayambhu linga which arose from the under the banyan tree. It was being protected, and it used to be a lots of snakes there in Adi Kailash. It used to be a snake farm, and it's a this the beautiful stories goes around as Swamiji shares. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's session. So today's session, Swamiji will be today gracing us as Maha Sadashivamurti. Maha Sadashivamurti is where Paramashiva is having 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Where today Swamiji will be guiding us through how enlightenment is guaranteed. Yes. What happens when you go through the life, initial stage of the life, when you go through, whether it is as a boy, as an infant, teenage, we spend time in a job. After some time, when we become old, we feel that enlightenment is not possible for us. But Swamiji says it's not true. Enlightenment is possible. Enlightenment is guaranteed. Today's sessions will be on the Ashtavakra Gita, where Swamiji will be revealing the revelations from the Ashtavakra Gita. Ashtavakra, if you know, he was the enlightened being who is responsible for King Janaka to get enlightened. King Janaka is the father of Devi Sita. All right. So with this, we'll be now having a little introduction about the concept of unclutching and neuroplasticity, understanding neuroplasticity and unclutching. And unclutching, as Swamiji himself has revealed, it is when you disconnect from the mental constraints, the chatter which goes on, when you the attachment, or the attachment with that we create in the tension in the mind. When we unclutch from every single thought, you establish yourself in unclutching. And when we unclutch, we realize ourselves, we release ourselves from the grip of repetitive thoughts which are occurring again and again, whether it is thoughts, whether it is emotions, the worries, just like a pattern, it goes on and on in different instances, different situations, that again same emotions comes, same worries comes again and again, even though the situations are different. So unclutching allows our mind to settle down, relax, and enter into the state of bliss. On the other hand, neuroplasticity refers to brain's inherent ability to adapt, to change, or to reorganize itself in response to new experience. So whenever there's a new experiences, new environment, new learning, it is through neuroplasticity our brain is able to adapt to those changes, and able to reorganize ourselves. So this capacity is essential for personal growth, learning, and evolution. And when we unclutch, we create an environment that supports the neuroplasticity. So when you are unclutching, you are distancing yourself from the thoughts. You are you're creating a space for the neuroplasticity, letting go of the mental tension, and you allow the brain to relax and become more receptive. Yes, when you relax your brain, you are more receptive. And this relaxation enables the brain to break free from the grip of the patterns, the habits, and makes you more adaptable and open to changes. So with this, let's understand, as Samaj will be taking us through a small exercise on listening. Understand how often this happens to you. You are unable to train yourself, because many times we know that something is good, we know that something is good, but we are not able to follow that. And many times we know that something is wrong, but we still continue to do it. I'm sure most of us must have occurred or have this incident in our life.
When you are not able to speak into your listening, you have no respect for your thinking. And how much respect you have for your thinking, that much you will be successful in life. For example, you might ask Swamiji that you might feel that this is the right path, but I'm not able to do. And you will ask why, when, how, what to do. So this is a clear sign that you are not having respect for your thinking. Having respect for your thinking is important, because then only you will act on it. You will be simply integrated, you will be manifesting your reality. But even though when you know you are right, you are not able to act on it, means you do not have respect for your own thinking. And even when you are wrong, you know it that you are wrong. Even then, not being able to stop yourself is again showing that you do not have respect for your thinking. When you speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Now, this is one of the sacred truths which Swamiji has revealed. The more you are able to speak into your listening, the more you'll be able to speak into others' listening. The more you are able to speak into others' listening, you will be able to speak into your listening. Because there might be millions of people and they might have billions of problems altogether. But when you look at them individually, you will feel like there are billions of problems in the world. But when you look at all of them together, you will understand the underlying problem in all of them is the same, is just a few things. And when you are able to speak to one person's mind, you are able to speak to any number of people's mind, because the underlying problems, the underlying obstacles are one and the same. They are similar. Speaking into your listening, you will be more and more Advaitic. in the space of oneness. You will be more and more authentic. Speaking into others listening, you will be more and more expansive.
So speaking into your listening and others listening, it's a simultaneous process, not part by part. It doesn't happen one by one after the other. When you are speaking into your listening, you are also speaking into your listening and others listening. Both should happen from the powerful complete space, from the space of completion. Only then you will not have any boredom, you will not have any tiredness when you speak into your listening. See, understand, Swamiji himself, his whole lifestyle is at least 20 hours a day he's active. Swamiji says, I'm a heavy duty Hinduism. And Swamiji is active, working hard, all 20 hours a day, without a break, without no holiday, no Sunday, no Saturday, all 7 days a week. He's on and on. So whenever somebody is not listening outside, they are extension of you. They are not external, they are intra-external. Actually, nobody is external. Everybody is only extension of you. So when you provide authentic listening to others, you will learn the art of providing authentic listening to yourself. So listening to yourself and listening to others. So with this, we'll be now entering into the unclutching itself, where Swamiji himself will be guiding us, taking us through the process of unclutching. He will be even describing the unclutching. So if you still have any doubts about the unclutching, needs any clarification, Swamiji himself will be guiding us now. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation.
Understand this word unclutching. This word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. Please understand, this word is my contribution to the English language itself. For the English language itself, this word is my contribution, because this word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. It does not exist. One day early morning, like intuition, suddenly this word has flowered in me as a Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate truth, the ultimate statement. Each Mahavagya is the punch dialogue from one Upanishad. It is a punch from one Upanishad. Each tradition have their own Mahavagya. There are so many Mahavagyas. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Brahmaivahamasmi, Ayamanma Brahma. In Saiva tradition, Saiva Sampradayas, Shivoham. There are so many Mahavagyas. Please understand, this word, unclutching, is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness.
All of you should understand the basic thing about life. By the very next step, you don't have something called ego or mind. By your very next step, you are an independent being. By your very nature, you are unclutched stand. Be very clear. What you think as you, what you think as mine, is purely connections which you make. For example, if you think your life is filled with sorrow and suffering, the suffering which came 10 years ago, the suffering which came 9 years ago, the suffering which came 4 years ago, the suffering which came 1 year ago, you are connecting all of them, creating a chain. Seeing that chain, you are making a decision. Your life is suffering. First thing you need to understand, your life is an independent, causeless, illogical incident. Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement. Different kinds of thoughts. Please understand. Continuously, different shape, different way. Thoughts are flowing. One important thing you understand. All the thoughts are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words are very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. One example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dog which you had a pet, which you used to be frightened, the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I need a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. You don't expect, just now you can try. Take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing. Drag software. Modern days there are software. Medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same thing. Whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe. You will understand. The thoughts flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent, and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shock. Your whole life is a pain. See, when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they will tell you, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shock. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shock. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are living in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. And those moments you connect joyful moments. the exciting thoughts and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea of life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. This pain shaft, our joy shaft, this is created out of your belief. If you see the exact thoughts moving as it is inside your inner space, they are neither right nor wrong. They are, it is, that's all. It's an existence, reality. It's a flowing. But when you create some idea, when you want to restrict, when you want to frame them for future reference, you frame them either as pain shaft or joy shaft. The difficulty is not, you don't stop here. The moment you identify your life as a pain shaft, you try to break it. If you identify your life as a joy shaft, you try to elongate it. Neither you can elongate nor you can break it. That's the problem, because the shaft does not exist in reality. It does not exist in reality. It's just imaginary. It is just your feeling. If it exists, you can break it. It does not exist. You try to break it. It is not there. You are trying to continuously fight with something which is not there. Either joy shaft or with the pain shaft. Again and again, we try to break the pain shaft. Trying to break the pain shaft brings one more pain. I've seen people after reading the books like Stop Worrying, Start Living. It's very easy to become a philosopher. Thought it is completely impractical. I can give you some 4 or 5 tips how to become a philosopher. Thought completely impractical. Thought which you are not able to practice. See, you are not able to practice, others also can't practice. So naturally you will be damning the character. It will continue, the business will go on and on and on. So, anyhow, these kind of philosophers, when you read this kind of books and try to stop worrying, that becomes one more worry. I've seen people create one more worry, trying to stop worrying. Worrying is a problem. Only when you start thinking that you have worry, you are worrying. Only when you identify it as a pain shaft, any pain is a pain. When it's just a reality, when it's an existence, when it's just flowing in your being, it doesn't know. It never creates suffering in you. Somebody asked Ramash is a great enlightened master. But from my native place. My native place boasts the unbroken lineage of enlightened masters for 2000 years. Somebody he had cancer the last moments of his life. Somebody asked, Bhagavan, do you have pain? He says, pain is that there is no suffering. Understand? Pain is translated into suffering only when you create a pain shaft, not otherwise. When you can experiment now in your life, if you have any pain, back pain and headache, just look at the space without giving the idea, name pain. Suddenly you will see that experience which you are having as pain will disappear. You can experiment now, straight away. Continuously our life, we are creating either pain shaft or joy shaft. Words are flowing, thoughts are flowing in our inner space. Creating joy shaft or creating pain shaft is what I call fighting with Maya. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, Maya means, which is not there, but it gives the suffering as if it is there. Even if he is not there, if he gives the suffering as if he is there, he is called Maya. called Maya. It is not there, but it gives the suffering or impression as if it is there. Continuously giving meaning to the thought which is arising in your being is the root cause of suffering. Let me give you a simple technique of unclutching. Please understand this simple technique of unclutching. What I mean by the word unclutching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult?
I'll give you the 9 levels of unclutching. Unclutching from the outer world, like problems and difficulties related to name and fame. Devotees, disciples, please note down in your book of heart. 9 unclutching. Please note down in your book of heart. 9 different levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money. If you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand, unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember, the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching, unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience, when I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques. But when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. Unclutch from the biomemories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that. You are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there are somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth, class is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the ninth level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching. Just this one technique, unclutching. These 9 levels of unclutching. The 9th level is unclutching from the very idea I. The I. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. Unclutching from that very source, the idea of I. You can start in these 9 levels, any one level. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to next level and experience all 9 levels. Just like 9 levels of unclutching, I wanted to introduce 3 kinds of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like activities may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, playing video games, luxury activities. Second, unclutching from existential activities. Means for your existence, you start doing many activities like going to your office, your profession. When I say unclutch, I don't mean you will stop those activities. Your body will be performing those activities. The sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. That's all. In your being. Third, unclutching from the survival activities. Even the basic survival activity like a food, eating, sleeping, unclutching, even from those things. When you unclutch from the survival activities, please understand, I am not saying you will stop eating, you will stop drinking. No. All I am telling you is, you will live in unclutched space. Your body may continue the activities necessary for survival. Unclutching is the greatest life solution. Unclutching is the ultimate meditation technique. It can directly upgrade your consciousness. Please understand, purpose of the human life is to upgrade your consciousness. Temples, rituals, religions, sacred books, everything is just for upgrading your consciousness, raising your consciousness. The very reason of your human body, existence of your human body, is to raise your consciousness. See, when your consciousness raises, automatically you become leader of your life, Lord of your life. You become God for yourself, Ishvara for your life. Becoming Ishvara of your own life is the basic necessity for every human being. You need to become Lord of your life. You need to raise your consciousness. Unclutching liberates you instantaneously. Immediately. This one process is enough. It is self-sufficient for whether you are a beginner or professional seeker or about to get enlightened. Unclutching is a complete technique for you. If you have problems related to your health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your wealth, unclutch. If you have problems related to your mind and the mental health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your relationships, unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch.
Yes. If you have problem related to wealth, unclutch. If you have problem related to health, unclutch. Just go on unclutching. Whether if you have the problem with relationships, unclutch. Unclutching directly upgrades your being, directly upgrades you, upgrades your consciousness. If you have problems related to your being, unclutch. As Swamiji was mentioning, there are 9 levels of unclutching. When you unclutch, you become the Ishvara of you're the Lord of your own life. So unclutch in any situation, unclutch. Unclutching is the solution. Now, we'll be entering into a introduction to the fish jumping process, the very understanding of how all these thoughts, which has been named as emotions, thoughts, relationship, and so many ways, how these are just the fish jumping in the vast ocean. Understand? When you raise your Kundalini Shakti to bring you Nirvikal Samadhi initiation, as Samadhi will be, gives, it raises your Kundalini Shakti to bring you to the perpetual completion. And your consciousness is like a vast ocean. And anything that you have, whether it is your incompletion, even if it may be 30-year-old incompletion, or yesterday's incompletion, these are just one fish jumping in the vast ocean of consciousness. Each idea you have about completion, incompletion, whether it is your body, all are like the fishes jumping in the ocean of your consciousness. Even your root pattern is only one fish jumping in this vast ocean.
Your name, idea that you are a male or a female, idea that you have incompletion or a completion is just one fish jumping. Suddenly, when you do this process of visualizing all these incompletions, all these ideas as just one fish, suddenly you will see your body also jumping. And that is why in this process, almost 90% of people experience levitation. So we are going to do this process where we will unclutch from our thoughts. We'll just look at them as if fish is jumping in the vast ocean of the consciousness. Even if it is a root pattern, what it may be, it might be just something you perceive as a bigger fish or whatever it may be. Ultimately, for this process, just visualize each and every of your thought, each and every of your idea. As soon as it occurs, as soon as it passes, your attention, just visualize as if it is just one fish jumping in the vast ocean of your consciousness.
So we'll be entering into this fish jumping process. Swamiji himself will be guiding us, and then we'll be entering into the process that Swamiji himself will be mentioning.
I'll describe the technique and you can do only one part, the unclutching part. See, the technique is 5-step. The first step, it's like a preparing you. The 3 steps are just preparation. 4th step is the unclutching, the exact meditation. 5th step is more or less like a relaxing, settling with the regular life. First step is sitting in Vajrasana and chaotic breathing, the intense deep breathing. as deep as possible. Let me show. As deep as possible. First 7 minutes. This as fast as possible. The second step, it's one kind of a pranayama. Second step, intense humming. Let me show. Just all these things are preparation. Preparation so that you will be able to unclutch intensely, deeply. The third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The music itself will guide you. It's a kind of a guided meditation. The guided meditation. The fourth step is what I call unclutching. Just sit. Because of these 3 steps, so many things should have been released in your system. All those things will be leaving in your system. Whatever happens, whatever comes up, just unclutch. Do not give meaning to it. Do not give meaning to it. Just unclutch whatever happens, maybe for 7 to 8 minutes. You may think, is it enough? 7 to 8 minutes, and intense unclutching is more than enough to keep that energy whole day. Just intensely unclutch, and whole day you will have that remembrance. Let me unclutch. Let me unclutch. That's all we need. That's all we need. The fourth step is unclutching. The fifth step, just sit. There will be a simple music. There will be very silent music, very simple music, nothing related to mystic or any spiritual, just relaxing, settling with your body and preparing for your day-to-day routine. This is the 5th step. Now we can do just the 4th step. Maybe 10 minutes, try. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have any difficulty. Just see the any thought rises in you, just unclutch. Just see the thoughts are unclutched. See the thoughts. The words are not given any meaning. You just see the moment a thought comes, you unclutch. There will be small gap. Immediately your mind will say, no, I am having thought, or I am having silence. Unclutch from that thought to any thought comes up to your conscious radar. Anything comes up, immediately unclutch. For few seconds after unclutching, the moment you use the word idea unclutching, few seconds you may have the gap. Again something will raise. Then again use the word unclutching. In the initial level, it will be like again and again you may have to repeat. But in few minutes, it will settle down. The gap will become more. You may not need to repeat the word or idea unclutching again and again. You can try for next. Third step, putting your awareness on every energy center for 1 minute. The chakras. Now please close your eyes. We will practice only unclutching. Just close your eyes and relax. But if you go through this technique, like a first step, breathing, then the humming, then visualization, the unclutching will be very intense and deep. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, so as Swamiji has already mentioned, we'll be entering into the 4th step, which is unclutching. So let's get ready for this unclutching process. So just sit comfortably, head, neck, spine in a straight line, and slowly close your eyes. You can close your eyes. and see yourself, visualize yourself as an ocean, vast ocean.
See clearly every idea you have, such as what is your name, whether you have incompletion or completion, that other people are here or not. You are here, you are meditating, you are attending this program. All these are one fish jumping, various fishes jumping in this vast ocean, which is you.
To visualize that you are an ocean, vast ocean, and all the thoughts, whether the thought that you are a mind, thought that you are a body, thought that you have some name, thought that you have some gender, the national identity, any identity are just thoughts, fishes jumping randomly and spontaneously without any connection between each of these thoughts. They are just simply jumping randomly, spontaneously in this vast ocean of consciousness. Just once again, sit with your eyes closed, see yourself as a vast ocean, and see every thought as a random fish jumping in a vast ocean. Let's enter into this unclutching meditation. Slowly, very slowly, you can relax. And with this, we'll be now entering into revelations by Swamiji, with starting with the introduction to the Sage Ashtavakra. Then Swamiji will be guiding us through the unclutching itself. So it's going to be very exciting sessions. Make sure that you are unclutching, not just listening to it, but unclutching into it. So let's get ready to unclutch.
Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell the teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, three friends, all three boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need three persons. Why? Why you need three persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take three persons. They said, no, no, sir. We took three persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all of our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for them. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help or the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, this great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome. You are welcome, no problem. But please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema, theatre, or temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in some other, mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you, if you really want to have some help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all the 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. this whole program will do miracles in your being. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula, a theory to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him, can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary. Be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful, beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him when he is in the womb. Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure word. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who created and started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's a pure word. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandit's egos are always very strong. because their whole personality is built on words. Actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else. Because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can easily cheat it. You can easily cheat a Pandit, just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally tell him you are a great person, over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed the son. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do? Who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtanga took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was there that way. He had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance, it has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth in the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth. That is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was touched and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being. He was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story, that's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. King goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka. Everybody started laughing. And the Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your courts. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your courts." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. Good action. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, "Please, Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment." And I started talking, how are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have? He started answering all these questions. He started general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much the question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, Swamiji spoke so many things, so many great things. Swami told so many good things. When I came out, the secretary asked me, Swamiji, what did he speak? He was so happy. I said, just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all. When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes. It opens the atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court, and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing we would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is the person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away, he talks the spontaneity. You are having only shoemaker. And be very clear. You become angry. You cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobbler, shoemaker. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining. These people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress that you are wearing. A jeweler, he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry that you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry that you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold that you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imagination. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well, the Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What then you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What then you know? You can make only the fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, "Sir, can you please come here? I am not able to hear." The Pandit comes tall in arrogance. Then Master said, "Can you please come this side?" He comes this side. Then Master turns the face. "Can you come little near?" He came little near. Master says, "You seem a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen." You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listen what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity. He is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, "Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you." And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king, an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra. "Please forgive me. I understand what you said." Not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. "Master, O Lord, Bhagavan," he calls Ashtavakra Bhagavan. "O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience." Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt, see when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves, that will clearly show whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the first which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the first will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. If you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by being, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking They are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, you start laughing. Your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers of the court. But he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. And of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't say, we can't use the word past. He was not hurt. And he's so clear about his being. And he's clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting because Janaka has whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it is just like South boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So I am entering into the sutra. I am entering into the Ashtavakra's Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself. Then I will give the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a thinker. By mistake, you might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a thinker. Thinker of truth, thinker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goal. If you are not touched polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I'm using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start the next question. What do you mean, Swami? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month you are earning 20,000 rupees. You measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind. Oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says they will give you 100 years salary in lump sum and ask you to die, will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second. When you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear, there is an important word which you need to understand. Depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of self-help books. How to books. If you want to become mad, read how to books. Straight way to help. Direct way to help. Is how to books, self-help books. They are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have big worries. and you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worrying. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's the truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book. Written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is the author. And he wrote two books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestsellers. International bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, his books are printed. Next to Bible, understand, means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, his books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says, how to stop worrying and start living. How to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book, he says, how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the two main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's a truth. He was not able to live. He committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to write this, how to do this. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tip, try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have 11th worry of how to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what all I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what all I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationships, bank balance, for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your job. You always tell your mind, no, 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 no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. And now, you know. And after that, again, you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start, they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are settled in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the stories. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture, around the world, in all cultures, this is tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition started. Tradition has started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents. Because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married. But sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass. Because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand. Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand it is possible. Understand this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goal you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose. you will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal. Both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life. You will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says. Karmanye madhigarasya mamaleshu kadasana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life as a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy, this cosmos, in this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son. Let's all protect ourselves. Let's all live together. And let's all live a happy life. And then the wave collects few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And it lost two, three sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave. And another wave it gives. You see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like how wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself. And start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. After you die, your family and friends are ready to get that money, who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that the life insurance. It can be only called as death insurance. So be very clear. Just how the wave is thinking, he is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same way, you are thinking, you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That pebble and your diamond, both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess the same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few pebbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always relaxing. Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work. Because you are conditioned, work is punishment. Work is hell. Working is wrong. Working creates stress. Because you are again and again taught all these ideas. Because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that work. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear. You are having negative attitude towards your working. You have already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As now, you are split personality. Half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have the deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man is liberated, they live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation, how the renunciation possible. Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have. That's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fears, anxiety, unnecessary worry, unnecessary fantasies, too much of imagination. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally, you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good for you. Ashtavakra starts. The beautiful answer. If you aspire after liberation, my child, shun the objects of senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment, and truth as nectar. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. Beautiful two slokas, beautiful two sutras. In the first sutra, he speaks about few things, few qualities, the basic qualities, like shun the objects of the senses, seek forgiveness, be sincere, be kind, be content, and live with the truth. And the second sutra, he says, please understand, in the second sutra, he expresses the technology. He says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, or ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knowing unconsciousness itself. Is a beautiful sloka. In the first part, he says, he gives you disciplines, few moral lessons. And the second part, he gives the technology to achieve the state. I feel in those days, this is the way they present it. First, little of discipline, then enlightenment. But I tell you, for modern men, unless the experience itself happens, we can't even ask him to be disciplined. If you tell, please shun the object of the senses, he'll ask, what for? Why? What's the need? We are very happy. Why should we do all these things? Unless you can give the direct experience, you cannot tell, you cannot give all these advices. Advice is one thing which everybody gives, nobody takes. Which everybody gives, nobody takes. For the modern man, you cannot talk. First do all these things, then you will have an intellectual experience. No. That's the reason our spirituality is outdated. In the modern day, we will have to put the second sutra first and the first sutra second. After your experience, extraordinary discipline will follow your life. We cannot force discipline on you. We can't force discipline on ourselves. We can only work towards the alchemy, the transformation of our being. We can work only towards the enlightenment. Once that experience starts happening, automatically the morality happens to you, the discipline happens to you. So I am explaining the second sutra first. Let us enter into the second sutra first. Then first sutra will start happening in your life. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. Constantly, you think about your life. whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear. Your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent movement. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it's a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear. Any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Here Ashtavakra says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. Please be very clear. He is not requesting you to believe all these things. No. Whether he requests or not, I don't know, but I am not requesting you to believe all these things. Let me be very clear. I am not asking you to believe all these things. I am just stating the fact. I am just stating the truth. I am just expressing the truth. If you are intelligent enough, it will resonate in your being. You will feel connected to what I am saying. You will feel deeply the truth of my words. If it happens in you, come tomorrow. Otherwise, relax. It's okay. Do not bother about it. You cannot believe. All these things cannot be achieved by believing. All I request you to do is just be here completely present and try to listen whatever is uttered. And try, if you are a seeker or if you are going to be helped by the scripture or by me, simply these words will start creating a new healing effect inside your being. You will experience a deep inner healing. You will experience deeply connected, the feeling of connection. You will start feeling that you are connected. If that feeling connected happens, be very clear, you are ready for experience. You are ready for experience. You cannot prove all these statements logically. I cannot prove all these statements logically. These statements are not to be proved logically. It is not for logical analysis. It's a beautiful story. Let me tell you the story. Vivekananda goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Bhagavan, why don't you prove God logically? And Ramakrishna laughs. If I prove God logically, logic will become God. Logic will be raised to the higher level than God himself. God is higher level. God is great because he can't even be proved by logic. And Ramakrishna gives the same Ashtavakra Gita book to Vivekananda and asks him, please read. But Vivekananda was completely confused and depressed at the time. He says, why should I read all these things? I don't know. But Ramakrishna says, I am not asking you to read for yourself. Please read it for my sake. Please read it for my sake. Just read. I am old. I can't read. You are young. Your eyes are fresh. Just read it for my sake. So that I will listen. Just few lines. And the story says, he was able to read only few sutras. The very sutra started shaking him. He started shivering. He started trembling. And the tears started pouring. He just dropped the book and started reading Ramakrishna. I don't know, but I can't read this book anymore. My whole being is shaken. Be very clear. If you intensely listen, your whole being will be shaken. If you are shaken, this book is for you. I am for you. If it doesn't happen, do not bother. Relax in the house tomorrow. There are so many other beautiful programs. Use your time in a much better way. When you work with the truth, you don't need to believe. The very power of the truth will shake you. The very power of the truth will start working in you. The very power of the truth, you will not be able to forget it. People ask me, Swamiji, how to remember all your teachings and follow in our life? I tell them, never do a mistake. Never try to remember my teachings. If my teachings are truth, you don't have to remember them. They will remember you. Just listen and understand. Whenever it is necessary, they will automatically come up and they will make you do things according to truth. If you have to force yourself, think and remember, then practice means it is not truth. Truth needs no belief. Here Ashtavakra is declaring, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. He says, you are neither body, nor mind, or any of these five elements. Your body and mind are created out of these five elements. You are filled with earth, water, fire, air, and ether. Ether is your thoughts. You are filled with all these things, but you are not these. You are beyond all these things. You are beyond all these five elements. Understand yourself as a pure consciousness. Realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. The next question, immediate question will come. How to understand Swamiji? How to understand? Today we will do a simple meditation technique from this sutra to realize that your consciousness itself. Meditation technique derived out of this sutra that will give you the deeper level experience or understanding about what I am speaking. You do not have to think your body to be alive. Be very clear. You do not have to think your mind to think. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, to live in Nirvana, 6 rupees is more than enough. In those days, cost of living was very low. He says, to live here 1 month, 6 rupees is more than enough. Bhagavan says, to live even body and mind is not necessary. Why do you need 6 rupees? Understand, to live even your body and mind is not necessary. When you understand you are beyond body, your body becomes graceful. When you understand you are beyond mind, your mind becomes intelligent. You start radiating grace and intelligence when you understand you are beyond body and mind. It's a beautiful sutra in Ayurveda, where the healing and spirituality is explained beautifully. In India, everything, art, culture, painting, festivals, medicine, clothes, everything is connected to spirituality. Spirituality is the backbone In Ayurvedic science, they say the stomach problems, constipation, all these things happens if you are constantly holding your body. If you can just relax and witness, you start understanding you are not stomach problem. Any of you have stomach problem, try this technique. And I tell you it works. In last 2.5 years, I have met more than 1 million people. And more than 1 million people have taken the meditation techniques and technology created by me and experienced the truth or the bliss in their life. I tell you from my experience, this experience. If you have stomach problem, just for 2-3 days, constantly think you are not the body. And I assure you will be liberated from the stomach problems. Simply your stomach will be healed. One more thing, I am not giving you false hope, I am not making any false statement. After the experience of my 2.5 years, and after working with 1 million people, I am making this statement. After thousands of case studies, I am making this statement. After a long research, I am telling you, just try for a few days if you have stomach problem, ulcer, constipation, irritation, any problem related to stomach. Just for 2-3 days, constantly think, I am not the body. I am not the body. Just relax and allow the body to function. I tell you, within 2-3 days you will be healed. Because the moment you start thinking you are the body, you start suffocating the body. You start forcing the body. You start abusing the body. You start disrespecting the body. When you think you are body, you start disrespecting it. You start abusing it. You can see in your life, for the sake of your enjoyments, you destroy the body. Till night, 12 o'clock, sit and watch the cricket. Your eyes are burning. It is begging, please give me little rest. In between the advertisements, eyes are automatically closing and taking you in. But you sit up, no. This is not the time for me to sleep. And you start watching the game. You are abusing your eyes for the sake of your pleasure, for the sake of your intellectual joy, or ego joy, intellectual joy. Joy, somebody means you associate yourself with somebody, some country, whether it's India or Pakistan or Sri Lanka, some country, you associate yourself with that country. And if they will, you feel joy. By their enemy, you are feeling the joy. This joy comes out of ego and association. And I wanted all of you to understand, seeing cricket is surely not patriotic. Patriotism. And somehow the idea has been spread. No, we should be patriotic. One young guy came to me and he told me, Swamiji, we should be patriotic. That is why I see the cricket. What are you talking? If at all India can be represented, it can be represented only by few enlightened masters and the rishi, not by just one or two players or teams. Ekam nityam paramacharam sarvani sakshibhutam avadidam tribunaravidam kutam namami. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, 3 friends, all 3 boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need 3 persons. Why? Why you need 3 persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take 3 persons. He said, no sir, we took 3 persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times, the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for them. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask, I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help or the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome. You are welcome, no problem. But please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema, theatre, temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in some other, mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you, if you really want to have help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all the 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. This whole program will do miracles in your being. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is the person who creates the formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is the person who creates formula, a theory to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is the person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is the person who creates the formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All we need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him, can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary. Be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful. Beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra. But there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him, when he is in the womb. Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantra. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure word. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. From Ashtavakra, the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who created and started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's a pure word. There's no juice. There's no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandit's egos are always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. Actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can easily cheat it. You can easily cheat a Pandit. Just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally tell him you are a great person. Over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. moment he is deeply hurt because the son, what? Before taking birth itself, the questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do? Who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was there that he had 8 curves in his body. The story, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story is not of significance, it has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth in the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth. That is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was touched and all those things. But the truth is, our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra conscious of his being. He was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story, that's a beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka, king, goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka, everybody started laughing. And the Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. Good achievement. Now it creates a homely atmosphere. Otherwise, you feel like a professional office place. One of the mistakes really creates little intimacy. I tell you, if you want to create real intimacy with any of your friends, do 2-3 mistakes. Now let them enter into your space. See, you never do mistakes just to protect your ego. Constantly you are protecting yourself. And whenever you have done 2-3 mistakes, immediately you feel your ego is offended. Because you are giving space for other person to enter. Having courage to do 2-3 mistakes completely opens you up. And you open yourself to the others. And give space for others to enter and advise you. So doing one or two small mistakes really creates a friendship or bondage. and you are letting him talk to you something, you are letting him advise you. And one more thing, if you let people to advise you, they will really feel intimate with you. That's one of the important technique. Just allow them to advise. Many times I have seen people come to me for counseling, for any their problem or counseling. They come to me and they come and start talking. Oh Swamiji, please tell us some method how to get enlightenment. Please give us some technique how to realize God. And usually I will never straight away answer all these questions. Really, one person came to me just few months ago. He started asking, please Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment. And I started talking, how are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many interests you have? He started answering all these questions. He started general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much the question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, Swamiji spoke so many things, so many great things. Swamiji told so many good things. When I came out, the secretary asked me, Swamiji, what did he speak? You were so happy. I said, just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all. When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes. It opens the atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing we would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt. Angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is the person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away, he talks the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear. You become angry. You cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobbler, shoemakers. Janata was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining. These people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tiger sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress you are wearing. A jeweler, he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry that you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry that you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold that you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imagination. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People who see only skin, not the being. My body got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well, the Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What then you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was a young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What then you know? You can make only the fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, sir, can you please come here? I am not able to hear. The Pandit comes to all his arrogance. Then Master says, can you please come this side? He comes this side. Then Master turns the face, can you come a little near? He came little near. Master says, you seem a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen. You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listen what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never get him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you. And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka, the king, an intelligent being, he understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and please forgive me. I understand what you said. Not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. Master, O Lord, Bhagavan, he calls Ashtavakra Bhagavan. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt, see when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves, that will clearly show whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the person which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the person will come out. You will radiate
the anger, violence, and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. If you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by being, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers of the court. But he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word boss. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you don't use the word was. But when you mention about the master, they are available. We can't say. We can't use the word of past. He was not hurt. And he's so clear about his being. And he's clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting because Janaka has whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it is just like South boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So, I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakra Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will give the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question.
Janaka, by the very being, is a thinker. By mistake, you might have laughed, that is different. By the very being, is a thinker, thinker of truth, thinker of the reality. So he's asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goal. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start next question. What do you mean on? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means you are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month you are earning 20,000 rupees. You measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind. Oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. Somebody says, they will give you 100 years salary in lump sum and ask you to die. Will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second. When you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear. There's an important word which you need to understand. Depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of self-help books. How to books. If you want to become mad, read how to books. Straight way to help. Direct way to help. Is how to books, self-help books. They are the actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have pain worries. And you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worrying. All self-help books leads only to help. Direct way to help. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's the truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book. Dale Carnegie is the author. And he wrote two books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestseller. International bestseller. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, these books are printed. Next to Bible, understand, means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, these books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says, how to stop worrying and start living. How to stop the suicidal thought. The next book, he says, how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the two main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's a truth. He was not able to live. He committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to write book. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tip, try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have 11th worry. How to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationship, bank balance, for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your joy. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll be settled and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. Now, you know. And after that, again you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start, they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are still in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason. Old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the story. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture. Around the world, in all cultures, is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition is started. Tradition has started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents. Because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married. But they are sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass. Because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand. Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand. It is possible. Understand this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think the 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose, you will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal. Both. Infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life. You will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says. Karmanye madhikarasye mabaleshu tadasana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for result. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy, this cosmos, in this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son, let's all protect ourselves, let's all live together, and let's all live a happy life. And then the wave collects few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. And last two, three sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave and another wave case. You see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Anyway, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. After you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as death insurance. So be very clear. Just how the wave is thinking, he is secure. by collecting few pebbles. Same way, you are thinking you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That pebble and your diamond both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the way it is thinking, by collecting few pebbles, it is protected, its life is ensured, it is secured. Same way we start thinking as few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always plus. Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. Because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work. Because you are conditioned, work is punishment. Work is hell. Working is wrong. Working creates stress. Because you are again and again taught all these ideas. Because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that world. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his whole understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear. You are having negative attitude towards your working. You have already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. And now you are split personality. Half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You are seeing the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. if you have the deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man is liberated, they live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation, how the renunciation possible. Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another one beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have. That's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fears, anxiety, unnecessary worry, unnecessary fantasies, too much of imagination. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally, you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever person comes true is always good for you. Your unnecessary worries, give a prayer and refer to Ashtavakra, the great enlightened master, to help us to understand the technology created by him, the formula created by him to achieve the same state of Ashtavakra, the same state of enlightenment. Please close your eyes and pray to the ultimate energy who gave this science through Ashtavakra to all of us. Pray to him intensely. Let him make us understand this science. Let it become our experience. Let it become part of our being. Let us digest the teachings and the technology of Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra starts. The beautiful answer. If you aspire after liberation, my child, shun the objects of senses and appointment and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment, and truth as nectar. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Beautiful two slokas, beautiful two sutras. In the first sutra, he speaks about few things, few qualities, the basic qualities, like shun the objects of the senses, seek forgiveness, be sincere, be kind, be content, and live with the truth. And the second sutra, he says, please understand, in the second sutra, he expresses the technology. He says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, or ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower and consciousness itself. Is a beautiful sloka. In the first part, he says, he gives you discipline, few moral lessons. And in the second part, he gives the technology to achieve the state. I feel in those days, this is the way they present it. First, little bit discipline, enlightenment. But I tell you, for modern men, unless the experience itself happens, we can't even ask him to be disciplined. If you tell, please shun the object of the senses, he'll ask, what for? Why? What's the need? We are very happy. Why should we do all these things? Unless you can give the direct experience, you cannot tell, you cannot give all these advices. Advice is the one thing which everybody gives, nobody takes. Which everybody gives, nobody takes. For the modern man, you cannot talk. First do all these things, then you will then enter into the experience. No. That's the reason our spirituality is outdated. In the modern day, we learn to put the second sutra first and the first sutra second. After your experience, extraordinary discipline will follow your life. We cannot force discipline on you. We can't force discipline on ourselves. We can only work towards the alchemy, the transformation of our being. We can work only towards the enlightenment. Once that experience starts happening, automatically the morality happens to you, the discipline happens to you. So I am explaining the second sutra first. Let us enter into the second sutra first. Then first sutra will start happening in your life. You are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. Constantly, you think about your life, whether positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear. Your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it is a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear. Any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Here Ashtavakra says, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. Please be very clear. He is not requesting you to believe all these things. No. Whether he requests or not, I don't know, but I am not requesting you to believe all these things. Let me be very clear. I am not asking you to believe all these things. I am just stating the fact. I am just stating the truth. I am just expressing the truth. If you are intelligent enough, it will resonate in your being. You will feel connected to what I am saying. You will feel deeply the truth of my words. If it happens in you, come tomorrow. Otherwise, relax. It's okay. Do not bother about it. You cannot believe. All these things cannot be achieved by believing. All I request you to do is just be here completely present and try to listen whatever is uttered. And try, if you are a seeker or if you are going to be helped, by the scripture nor by me. Simply these words will start creating a new healing effect inside your being. You will experience a deep inner healing. You will experience deeply connected, the feeling of connection. You will start feeling that you are connected. If that feeling connected happens, be very clear, you are ready for experience. You are ready for experience. You cannot prove all these statements logically. I cannot prove all these statements logically. These statements are not to be proved logically. It is not for logical analysis. It's a beautiful story. Let me tell you the story. Vivekananda goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Bhagavan, why don't you prove God logically? And Ramakrishna laughs. If I prove God logically, logic will become God. Logic will be raised to the higher level than God himself. God is higher level. God is great because he can't even be proved by logic. And Ramakrishna gives the same Ashtavakra Gita book to Vivekananda and asks him, please read. But Vivekananda was completely confused and depressed at the time. He says, why should I read all these things? I don't know. But Ramakrishna says, I am not asking you to read for yourself. Please read it for my sake. Please read it for my sake. Just read. I am old. I can't read. You are young. Your eyes are fresh. Just read it for my sake. So that I will listen. Just few lines. And the story says, he was able to read only few sutras. The very sutra started shaking him. He started shivering, started trembling, and the tears started pouring. He just dropped the book and started reading Ramakrishna. I don't know, but I can't read this book anymore. My whole being is shaken. Be very clear. If you intensely listen, your whole being will be shaken. If you are shaken, this book is for you. I am for you. If it doesn't happen, do not bother. Relax in the house tomorrow. There are so many other beautiful programs. Use your time in a much better way. When you work with the truth, you don't need to believe. The very power of the truth will shake you. The very power of the truth will start working in you. The very power of the truth, you will not be able to forget it. People ask me, Swamiji, how to remember all your teachings and follow in our life? I tell them, never do that mistake. Never try to remember my teachings. If my teachings are true, you don't have to remember them. They will remember you. Just listen and understand. Whenever it is necessary, they will automatically come up and they will make you do things according to truth. If you have to force yourself, think and remember, then practice means it is not truth. Truth needs no belief. Here Ashtavakra is declaring, you are neither earth, nor water, nor fire, nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. He says, you are neither body, nor mind, or any of these five elements. Your body and mind are created out of these five elements. You are filled with earth, water, fire, air, and ether. Ether is your thoughts. You are filled with all these things, but you are not these. You are beyond all these things. You are beyond all these five elements. Understand yourself as a pure consciousness Realize yourself as the knower of all these unconsciousness itself. The next question, immediate question will come. How to understand Swami? How to understand? Today we will do a simple meditation technique from this sutra to realize that your consciousness itself. Meditation technique derived out of this sutra that will give you the deeper level experience or understanding about what I am speaking. You do not have to think your body to be alive. Be very clear. You do not have to think your mind to think. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, to live in Nirvana, 6 rupees is more than enough. In those days, cost of living was very low. He says, to live here 1 month, 6 rupees is more than enough. Bhagavan says, to live even body and mind is not necessary. Why do you need 6 rupees? Understand? To live, even your body and mind is not necessary. When you understand you are beyond body, your body becomes graceful. When you understand you are beyond mind, your mind becomes intelligent. You start radiating grace and intelligence when you understand you are beyond body and mind. It's a beautiful sutra in Ayurveda, where healing and spirituality is explained beautifully. In India, everything, art, culture, painting, festivals, medicine, clothes, everything is connected to spirituality. Spirituality is the backbone. In Ayurvedic science, they say the stomach problems, constipation, all these things happens if you are constantly holding your body. If you can just relax and witness, you start understanding you are not the body, you will never have stomach problems. Any of you have stomach problems, try this technique. And I tell you, it works. In last 2.5 years, I have met more than 1 million people. And more than 1 million people have taken the meditation techniques and technology created by me and experienced the truth or the bliss in their life. I tell you from my experience, this experience, if you have stomach problem, just for 2-3 days, constantly think you are not the body. And I assure you will be liberated from the stomach problems. Simply your stomach will be healed. One more thing, I am not giving you false hope, I am not making any false statement. After the experience of my 2.5 years, and after working with 1 million people, I am making this statement. After thousands of case studies, I am making this statement. After a long research, I am telling you, just try for a few days. If you have stomach problem, ulcer, constipation, irritation, any problem in the stomach, just for 2-3 days, constantly think, I am not the body. I am not the body. Just relax and allow the body to function. I tell you, within 2-3 days you will be healed. Because the moment you start thinking you are the body, you start suffocating the body. You start forcing the body. You start abusing the body. You start disrespecting the body. When you think you are body, you start disrespecting it. You start abusing it. You can see in your life. For the sake of your enjoyments, you destroy the body. Till night, 12 o'clock, sit and watch the cricket. Your eyes are burning. It is begging. Please give me little rest. In between the advertisements, eyes are automatically closing and taking you in. But you sit up, no. This is not the time for me to sleep. And you start watching the game. You are abusing your eyes for the sake of your pleasure, for the sake of your intellectual joy, or ego joy, intellectual joy. Joy, somebody means you associate yourself with somebody, some country, whether it's India or Pakistan or Sri Lanka, some country, you associate yourself with that country. And if they will, you feel joy. By the enemy, you are feeling the joy. This joy comes out of ego and association. And I wanted all of you to understand, seeing cricket is surely not patriotic. Patriotism. And somehow the idea has been spread. No, we should be patriotic. One young guy came to me and he told me, Swamiji, we should be patriotic. That is why I see the cricket. What are you talking? If at all India can be represented, it can be represented only by few enlightened masters and the regime, not by just one or two players or teams. Be very clear. The backbone of India is totally different. I am not against a particular player, a particular game, a particular group. I am just against a very concept. Very concept. All of it be very clear. If at all India can be represented, if at all you want to associate yourself with a group of masters, group of enlightened beings, not a group of a game or a play. Be very clear. You start enjoying by associating yourself with a group. And for your ego satisfaction, you abuse your body. You disrespect your body. The moment you start realizing you are not the body, you allow the body to function as it is. You allow the body to function naturally. By its so very nature, it heals itself. Body has got its own intelligence. Never think because of you, your body is healthy. In spite of you, it is healthy. Not because of you. In spite of you, it is healthy. Constantly you abuse your body. Constantly you torture your body. The moment you start thinking you are the body, you start abusing the body. If you can relax from the idea that you are the body, you will start respecting the body. You will allow the body to live as bonds. You will allow the body intelligence to function. You will allow the body to live naturally. You will not interfere in the system. Interfere with your body. You will be alive, bubbling, overflowing with energy. You will radiate grace. The moment you start understanding you are not the mind, you will have a sharp intelligence and spontaneity. You can see in your life, two guys are playing chess. If you are watching the game, you will know the better moves than those two. And if you are playing, you will not know the moves. If you are just watching, you will tell them, hey, why don't you do this, why don't you do that? You yourself are playing, you will not be able to do that. Just because of the pressure to win makes you dull. When you are witnessing, when you are away, you don't have the pressure to win. When the pressure to win is not there, you become so intelligent, you become so spontaneous, you become so alive, your mind starts radiating intelligence. When Ashtavakra says, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are not the earth, you are not the water, you are not the fire, you are not the air, you are not the ether. He says you are not five elements. We always think we are the five elements. Body and mind are made out of 5 elements. We always think we are the 5 elements. First thing, understand you are not this body and mind. When you understand you are not this body and mind, you start respecting the body and mind. You start living with your body and mind blissfully. You do not abuse your body. You do not disrespect your body intelligence. You let your body live naturally. You let your body to live blissfully. If you detach the next sutra, you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful, and free from bondage. I think this one of the sutra completely expresses whatever he wants to say. Ashtavakra clearly explains whatever he wants to say. Usually, to tell things in a clear way needs intelligence. One more thing, to understand things from 2-3 statements also needs intelligence. Otherwise, we always understand from the other part. Small story. One guy from Texas goes to Europe country. Then he is a farmer. The farmer starts speaking, the Europe farmer, he starts speaking about his farming and agriculture and all those things. And the Texas guy asks, "Where is your farm? Please show me." Farmer says, "I have 10 acres in front of my house. I have 20 acres back this side of my house. I was very proud. The Europe farmer was very proud of his 30-acre land. Suddenly, this guy asked the Texas guy, "How many acres of land do you own? How you do the agriculture?" Texas guy said, "How many acres? I don't know. Early morning, I sit in my car and start. Goes on. Only in the evening, I reach the other side of the boundary." Europe guy immediately says, "Oh, is it so? Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Once upon a time, even I had like this one car. Please understand, this guy says, I have big land. But the Europe guy understands, your car is not moving. You talk from one angle, and the person understands from the other angle. Now, you need intelligence to present something with few words. Same way, you need intelligence to understand something with few words. Bernard Shaw wrote a 40-page book, and then he makes a statement. I don't have enough time, otherwise I would have wrote only 20 pages. Because I don't have enough time, I wrote 40-page book. If I had enough time, I would use my intelligence and reduce this content to 20 pages. Because I don't have time, I have to write 40 pages. Be very clear. Do not think if the book is voluminous, it contains intelligence. Many times, few sutras, one or two lines will give the whole clarity. It can transform the whole life. Today, all I want to express is a simple one thing, only one concept. There is something called enlightenment, and it is possible. There is something called living in the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind. You can live inside the body and mind without being touched by the body and mind, you can live a liberated life. First thing, it is possible. It is possible. If you understand the technology of Ashtavakra, not only it is possible, it is guaranteed. It is guaranteed. If you have courage to enter into the technology of Ashtavakra, just have it. Today, I say it is possible. Tomorrow, I am explaining how it is guaranteed. And then tomorrow, just have it. And there is nothing else needs to be done. Now, all you need to understand is simple two things. First thing, you are not the body and mind. Second thing, if you detach the body and rest in intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful, and free from bondage. The moment you think, you understand, you are not the body and mind, immediately, that very moment, you will become peaceful. Tremendous peace starts happening in you. You start understanding and accepting you as you are. In that very moment, you start relaxing into yourself. In that very moment, you become silent. That very moment, there is bliss in you. The moment you understand, you are not body and mind. You relax from this whole samsara saga. As long as you associate yourself with the body and mind, all the sufferings and pains of the body and mind is experienced by you. You start experiencing the pains and pleasure, sufferings of body and mind. Just understand this simple thing. For animal to breathe, for a cow to breathe, it doesn't need ego, it doesn't need any being, it doesn't need any character. But you are afraid, if you drop your being, you will not be able to use your body. You are afraid, if you drop your being, your body will not function smoothly. You have an idea about yourself. I am somebody's father. I am somebody's brother. I am somebody's son. I am this, I am that. This idea which you are having, this being which you are carrying, this ego which you are carrying, is not necessary for the smooth functioning of your body and mind. Of course, very difficult to believe. A born blind person went to the doctor and asked the doctor, "Doctor, please do something and give me eyes." Doctor says, "I'll do an operation. You will have your eyes back. Then you will be able to walk without the stick." The blind people, they will use a stick to walk. He says, "You will be able to walk without a stick." The blind man says, "Sir, I understand you will do an operation. I understand I will have my eyes back, but I am not able to understand how can I walk without stick." He cannot understand. You cannot convince him intellectually he can walk without stick after the operation. You can't convince him intellectually. Because by and by he starts thinking his walking itself is connected to the stick. Only after the operation he can understand he can walk without stick. Once he gets his eyes back, he will throw the sticks away and walk. I tell you, you don't need your ego to live in the body and mind. How the born blind person never understands he can walk without stick after operation. You are not able to understand. You can also live without the ego in the body and mind. You can live inside your body, inside your mind, without ego. How blind man doesn't need stick, same way you don't need ego to live. The ego which you are carrying, the concept about you which you are carrying constantly, the personality which you are carrying is not necessary for you to live inside the body and mind. You are afraid, no, if I drop that personality, people may cheat me, they may exploit me, I will be taken for a ride, and somebody may cheat me in my business, somebody may take me. If I feel I am not the body, I cannot maintain my house, I may give it away. All these fears raised in you. Please be very clear. All these fears are created in you by your ego. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. Whoever wants to exploit you, first thing they have to do is create fear in you, including your worker. If he wants to exploit, he will create the fear that without him you cannot do your activities. First thing, he will create a fear in you that he is needed. If he is not there, your smooth activities will be disturbed. Whether your company or your house or something, it will be disturbed. First thing, he creates a deep idea in you that he is an important part. Without him, you cannot run. He creates fear in you. Then, according to the level of fear, according to the intensity of the fear, he starts exploiting you. Same way, first thing ego does is, ego clearly tries to prove to your being, you cannot live in your body and mind without me. Without the personality, you cannot live. Once you are frightened, once you are afraid, once you start believing that without the ego you cannot live in your body and mind, it is very easy for you to exploit. It is very easy for your ego to exploit, to cheat you. Be very clear. It is just simple fear. Nothing but simple fear. We will do a beautiful, very effective meditation technique from this sutra. Just few minutes of meditation to realize the truth of this sutra. But before entering into the meditation, I'll spend few minutes answering your questions because I uttered too many big words, or I expressed too many concepts. Unless you question, you will not be able to digest what I said. One more thing. Usually, we feel if I put questions, all people will look at me. I may look like a fool. Please understand. If you put your question, you may look like a fool. If you don't, you will be a fool. Better to look like a fool and have an answer than being a fool. One more thing. Unless you analyze these concepts with your question answer, you will not be able to internalize this truth. You will not be able to make this an experience in you. So I request any of you, if you have any questions, you are welcome. After spending a few minutes answering questions, we will enter into a simple meditation technique to experience the reality or the truth of Asharapra's words.
How you are telling about enlightenment is Shashtavakara and Kanaka story. I want to know from your experience how you got enlightened. When you got enlightened exactly. What path you proceeded to get enlightened. So I can read from the book and the books are available. But I have come here only to know from you how you got enlightened. When it exactly happened. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice question. But too early to ask. Do you want an honest answer or do you want a social answer? Tell me.
Honest answer.
Honest answer. Then you have to wait till the third day. Then you have to wait till the third day. Why I asked you to wait till third day? Now, even if I say about my enlightenment, I tell you, you will not be able to connect with it. You will not be able to accept, see, unless you had one glimpse of meditation or truth from me, you will not be able to trust about my experience. Unless you experience the technology they created, you will not be able to understand. I discovered it. So, first thing, if I start speaking about my enlightenment, either out of politeness, you may start believing it. Believing is not going to help you. Or you may start arguing about it. And that is not going to help you. Neither arguing will help, nor believing will help. Or you may take it as one more story, that's all. That is not going to help you. It may look like one more fiction, a story, a novel, 3 days, 5 days, but that is not going to help you. Just have today's meditation, tomorrow's meditation. Let this meditation work on you. You will have at least one glimpse of clarity, peace, or rest, or at least one moment of deep relaxation. Once that happens in you, only then you will be able to trust, oh, if this can happen to me, it must have happened to him also. Unless you get 1 inch, unless you get the glimpse, you will not be able to trust the other person has achieved. So I request you, please wait till day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, surely I will speak about my experience, about my personal experience. But unless you yourself got a glimpse, you will not be able to relate with what I am saying. Now, even if I say, it will be just one more story, it will not be inspiration for you. I keep that as the last weapon to inspire you. My enlightenment story should inspire you and make you work towards the same experience. When you are that much mature, after a little bit of maturity, if I speak about my enlightenment, it can be an inspiration for you to work towards the same state. It can be an inspiration to make you express or grow towards the same state. Now, if I start speaking, it may be only one more story. It will not be an inspiration. So please wait till day after tomorrow. Next.
The point which you said about happiness. I was talking to my son. And I said, I was about to do this year, this is what I am benefiting. Or he said, okay, I'm already happy. What do you want me to do? Why should I? I think that's what you said. We relate ourselves with the happiness which we think it is happiness. And even to myself.
If you really already happy, don't bother letting me happy. Don't bother.
That's what I said. But at the same time, I could not explain to him what happiness I have. I'm able to say I'm benefiting out of the technique. But I think they are not able to express some happiness. Live in some kind of happiness.
Express?
Any unhappiness.
So,
I mean, for us to proceed, I think we must know what is happiness. And then only we can.
First thing, 2 things we need to understand. If they feel that something is happy, let them live. Only life can teach them. You cannot teach them. All of you be very clear. You cannot teach to anybody. Only life can teach. That's the first thing. Second thing, unless they need help, your help cannot help. If you try to help them without they asking you to help, it will be like a scout by story. What happened to the scout boys? What they did, the same thing you will be doing. When they need your help, let them come. Only life can teach. Second thing, your idea about happiness and unhappiness has come out of your experience. Please be honest and clear. Did you really listen to your father? No, we were not. When they,
We listen to our father, but the generation now is different.
To tell you honestly, I am not able to believe this statement. No son listens to the father. After they became father, because of their vested interests, they forget that they have not listened to their fathers. Because they have to train their sons, they remember only the incidents in which they listened to their fathers. Only those incidents they remember. They do not remember the incidents in which they said no to their father. And I tell you one simple basic thing. You feel you are a man only when you say no to your father. Till then you feel you are a child. Just to prove that you have become a man, you start saying no to your father. It's a basic psychology. The basic thing. When you say no, you feel you are somebody. You feel you are somebody. So, please be very clear. Whatever you say, your son is going to say no. Because he wants to be somebody. One beautiful book. One guy says, I found 3 ways to do a thing. Friend asks, what are the 3 ways? He says, first, do it by yourself. Second, get some workers to do. Third, tell your kids not to do. That's all. It will be done. Tell your kids not to do. It will be done. See, there are 3 ways to do anything. Whenever you say, he is just waiting to say no. He is just waiting to say no. Saying no to you creates a deep courage and strength in him. And it makes him feel that he is man. Now he is on his own. So we need to understand. We also said no to our elders. Later on in the old age, because you start having the problem of selective amnesia, and you start remembering only the incidents in which you said yes. You forget the thousands of incidents in which you said no to your elders. Be very clear. What we did, the same thing they are also doing. Only life can teach. There are so many people who are married. They come to me and tell, Swamiji, before marriage, if I would have met you, I would have never got married. I would have been with you. I would have lived, dedicated my whole life for spirituality. And I tell them, marriage is like a roller coaster. Whoever is sitting inside, they all wanted to jump out. Whoever is outside always wanted to sit at least once inside. Whoever is outside, they are all having a deep interest. And it's like, why not once? Why not experience once? And whoever is inside just wanted to jump out. Be very clear. Only life can teach. You cannot teach. Let us be very clear. Only life can teach. You can neither teach nor help your kids unless they want. If you force something on them, you may teach one thing, how to cheat you, that's all. If you force some rules or regulations on them, you may teach them one thing, how to cheat you. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Let us be very clear. Life only can teach. All you can do is, in a simple word, please mind your business. And I am telling with all respect because I am not directly related. And if you start forcing, you will listen the same word without respect. That's That's all. That's all in the whole life. Let us see the reality. Let us come to the practical situation. I am not ready to give any idealistic solutions. Please understand. I don't want any big theories. I can give some theory. Oh, take him to some temple, or take him to some god, take him to some guru. Nothing will happen. And I tell you, nothing will happen. And especially he says, kids are become so intelligent. Unfortunately, see, the software is getting updated. So intelligence is getting updated. Nothing can be done. Those days, it was specialization. So elders are intelligent. These days, updating. So young generation, next generation is going to be intelligent. Be very clear. Those days, lifestyle is specialization. Naturally, elders will be more intelligent. These days, life is based on updating. Naturally, youngsters will be intelligent. All you need is drop your ego and respect the youngsters. That's the only thing can be done. Nothing else can be done. Because fortunately and unfortunately, the whole social setup is turned from specialization to updating. The system is not now specialization. It is all about updating. It is not about specialization. It is all about updating. So, let you be ready for respecting the next generation. Next question.
Swamiji, you are talking about that we are not the body, we are not mind, and we are not the ego and the element. But in the true sense, what are we actually? What is the type? Because you also said about the dropping of the ego and then you functioning independent of the ego. But is the I itself not an element of ego itself? And is it not in contradiction with the I thought and the ego? So in case we drop the ego and we say, no, I am not the ego, but I am functioning, is that also not an aspect of the ego itself? So who am I actually? Am I just a thought? Am I the consciousness or whatever?
Beautiful questions. Beautiful questions. But I really suspect, do you need answer? Please understand. Person who needs answer will put usually only one question. Person who puts continuously so many questions, he needs only experience. He cannot be given an answer. First thing, you assume so many things and you say, if I drop the ego and start saying, I am living without ego, is it not ego? The moment you drop the ego, you will never say, I am living without ego. Somebody asks, Master, how will I come to know whether I am enlightened or not? Master says, this very doubt will disappear. As long as you have this doubt whether I am enlightened or not, you are not enlightened. And he says beautifully, the moment you become enlightened, the doubt whether I am enlightened or not will disappear. Anyway, the thought I am enlightened also will disappear. You will neither have the doubt whether I am enlightened or not, nor have the ego, I am enlightened. Both will not be there. That's the first thing. So, the hypothetical question, if I drop my ego and I start saying, I am living without ego, is it not one more ego? The very hypothesis is wrong. If you drop your ego, you will not say you are living without ego. Next thing, you are asking, if I am not body or mind or ego, who am I? Ask yourself, not me. I asked and I found the answer. I am asking you to ask yourself. I am not here to question, I am not here to answer your question. I am here to question your answer. You have so many answers for the question, who am I? You have answer, I am the body, I am the mind, I am the ego. I am questioning all your answers. No, you are not body, you are not mind, you are not ego. I will leave you alone with your question. When I leave you alone with your question will become first. And that first will naturally make you experience the truth. Please do not ask the question to me. Let you ask the question to you. I am not actually answering your question. I am questioning the answers which you have already got. So this question, who am I, should not be asked to me. It should be asked to you. And now, when we do this meditation, you will have a little more deeper clarity. What I am saying, how I am saying, you are not the ego. You are not the being as you think. Next.
Amazing. You have explained very beautifully. It's really necessary for tomorrow and day.
Please can you be a little loud?
You have explained very clearly and beautifully. Is it really necessary for tomorrow and after day?
That's right. I tell you one thing. If you understood, you don't need tomorrow day and tomorrow class. If you have not understood, again you don't need tomorrow day and tomorrow class. If you feel almost I am catching, I think I should listen little more. Then you need tomorrow day and tomorrow class. So be very clear. If you really understood, you don't need tomorrow day and tomorrow classes. And I tell you, if you really understood, not tomorrow day and tomorrow, you cannot forget. Do not pass. See, if you really understood, not that you don't need tomorrow day and tomorrow classes, you will simply start living with me. I am not saying about physically, I am saying about conscious level. So if you understood this one session, one class, not only you don't need tomorrow or day after tomorrow class, your whole life you will start radiating these teachings. You will start radiating. So if you understood, really you don't need. You don't need. And if you have not understood completely, again you don't need. If you feel, I understood some things, I think I need some more things, then you are welcome tomorrow. Next.
About
1 minute. There are 2-3 mics. Your mic is not on. Actually, only person who is little loud, only he can be heard. A small story. One young artist, he gets the role in a drama. And he rushes to the house to have tremendous excitement. And he shouts, he tells, Mother, I got a good role. Mother asks, what role? I got the husband's role. Mother immediately says, you are not on the speaking part. So only if you are loud, I can listen. Please be little loud. What purpose?
Actually, life is purposeless. Now, actually, having born in this world, we have to grow, we have to have some commitment, and we have to enter our life also. When that comes, when given under this situation, if there is a feeling which we have to purposelessness, then we have to commitment, right? We have to have some goal, we have to practical. How are we to compromise? How do I understand this?
First thing, I am not asking you to cultivate the feeling of purposelessness because it's a pure truth. You don't need to cultivate it. It's a simple truth. You understand? The purposelessness is the attitude of purposelessness need not be cultivated in you. It's a simple truth. All you need is just understand whether you believe it or not, your life is not under your control. Am I right? Whether you believe it or not, you do not know when the end will come. Am I right? Are you sure that you will reach your house safely? At least I am not sure. I don't know about you, but I am not sure I will reach my ashram safely with this petrol traffic. That is different. Whether you understand or not, accept or not, believe or not, this is the truth. I am opening the truth. I am opening the truth, which is ultimate truth. And let the truth take its own course. Why should you be so much afraid? Why are you afraid to enter into the truth? Let the truth penetrate you. Let it work. Why should we see before entering into the truth itself we are afraid? No. This is there in my life. This is there in my life. This is there in my life. If I enter into the truth, what will happen to this? What will happen to this? What will happen to this? The small wave is afraid that if it drops into the ocean, what will happen to the bubbles she collected? And when the wave was raising, he asked all the next waves, no, you are my wife, please stand here. You are my daughter, please stand here. You are my son, please stand here. I have a commitment for all of you. I have to do this, I have to do that. And suddenly the wave disappears. Not only that way, all the waves disappear into the ocean. What I am saying, please understand. The truth, if you can enter into the truth with courage, you will be a much better husband, much better father, much better family person. But only after entering into it, you will be able to understand. Now the question which you are asking is again a hypothetical question. Just like how the blind person is asking. If I get my eyes, that's okay, but how can I walk without stick? And I tell you, without this fear, if you understand the beauty of purposelessness, you will be able to do your commitments beautifully. If you are really intelligent enough to understand life is purposeless, you will just serve them. You will never give your ideology. You will only give your help. You will never give your ideology. But you don't understand the purposelessness. Along with your wealth, you will always give your pressure, your ideology, your thought. You will suffocate the other person. You will possess the other person. I tell you, the person who understands life is purposeless will be able to serve, fulfill his commitments much better way, much more beautifully, in a complete relaxed way. If you are constantly tortured by the idea of responsibility, pressure, commitment, by and by you will start hating the people who are responsible for your responsibility. That is why constantly you hate your wife. Constantly she fights with you. That's why I say they are not intimate enemies. Constantly son hates the father. Father hates the son. Wife hates the husband. Husband is hating the wife. The problem is when you feel you have the responsibility towards them, unconsciously you start hating them. You start thinking them as a load. And not only that, when you start fulfilling your responsibility, when I am doing so much for you, why don't you do this much for you, for me? You start demanding. You start demanding. The whole routine, the whole drama starts, the goal-oriented drama starts. The person who understands life is purely purposeless. He just gives. showers, never demands. Only he will fulfill his commitment. Without even feeling, he has got commitments. When you take your responsibilities without feeling you are having too many responsibilities, neither you will torture yourself nor you will torture others. If you feel you are responsible and take the responsibility, you will torture yourself and constantly you will nag others. Let me tell you very clearly, constantly you will nag others. It is very difficult to live with CEOs. Because constantly they will feel that they are responsible for something. And they will constantly torture you. They will constantly think, when I am responsible for so many things, why can't you also be responsible for all these things? But the moment you understand, the whole thing is just purposeless. You just give, shower. Never create trouble for others. Never expect anybody to return. Never demand anybody to return anything. Never you will nag others. Never you will torture others. Only when you understand life is purposeless, you will be able to fulfill your commitments, fulfill your responsibilities beautifully, perfectly, without creating pressure for them, without torturing them. Otherwise, you will do your responsibility with the concept of responsibility and torture them also and possess them also. Thank you. Next.
I have two questions. First is, I want to understand ego. Whenever I ask three things, There are three questions. One is knowledge, second is decoration, third is renunciation. Decoration, we one get, one feel, that has no purpose. Renunciation, movement, if it is above the body and mind, and it is the continuous seeker. What about the knowledge? What knowledge is asking?
Please be very clear, you have not understood this too. If you have understood renunciation and liberation, that is knowledge. Because you have not understood this too, you are questioning about knowledge. So do not say, I understood this too, I wanted to know about third. This too is only knowledge. So be very clear, you have not understood this too itself completely. So now, start thinking, contemplating to understand this too completely. Next question.
Hello?
Ego. Yes, please be seated. Now let me answer this question. After answering, we will enter into the meditation. Ego means the moment you remember your name. See, when you close your eyes and remember your name, you remember some personality. Somebody's father, somebody's mother, or person who is doing some profession, or with this much of education, with this much of respectability, you have an idea about yourself. The idea which you are having about yourself is what I call ego. Please be very clear, one more thing. All your idea about yourself is inferiority complex. Do not think ego is related to superiority complex. Be very clear. Any idea you have about yourself less than you being God is inferiority complex. Because you are God, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, realize it or not, you are God. Whatever idea you have about yourself, you being less than God is inferiority complex. We are all suffering. Every one of you are suffering by inferiority complex. Do not think your ego is superiority complex. That is another one problem. You always think you suffer because of superiority complex. No. And I tell you, all your idea about yourself, is inferiority. All your idea about yourself is inferior than you are. By your very nature, you are God. The moment you start assuming yourself anything less than you being God, you have an inferiority complex problem. Now, dropping the inferiority complex is what I call spirituality or enlightenment. Having that idea about you, your inferiority complex is what I call your ego. Please understand, whatever idea you have of yourself is inferior than you. You may think you are this, you are that, you are a doctor, you are an engineer, you are this, you are that, you are having so many houses, you are having this much of property, you are having this much of education, and some in India, another problem, after so many years of spiritual practice, there is a big group in India of professional seekers. I call them professional seekers, spiritual window shoppers. Any Swami, any Guru, any Mahatma, that group will be there. All you need is just advertise in the engagement column in some newspaper. That's a particular group. Always with their professional seekers. And I see people come to me and tell me, Swamiji, last 30 years I'm seeking. I tell them, don't think it's something good. Don't tell it with a pride. Be ashamed of it. Last 30 years you are seeking, still you are not achieved. Don't tell it with a pride. Be ashamed about it. The professional seekers. In India, you can see that ego very much, that strong ego. Like I have this much of money, this much of relationship, this much of bank balance, this many years of spiritual experience, this many years of professional spiritual seeking experience. So all these concepts are really calling inferiority complex. All these concepts only I am calling your ego. Please be very clear. Do not think your ego is superiority complex. You are not so intelligent. We are not so intelligent to create superiority complex about ourselves. Whatever ego you are having is simply inferiority complex. Okay? Because you think it is superiority complex, you are not ready to drop that. You just understand it is pure inferiority complex. You are all suffering with inferiority complex problem. You will simply drop it. All problem is simply inferiority complex problem. Of course, again we have to see, how can we be God? How can I be God? How can I do this? I am afraid of this. I am afraid of that. I have this problem. I have that problem. How can I be God? How can I be a spiritual being? Be very clear. Your idea that you are afraid of this, you are afraid of everything is just your personality. You can drop the personality and function. Now, just for a few minutes, let us experiment. A cow can inhale and exhale without personality. A bull can walk and eat grass without personality. A dog can sleep and eat without personality. Why can't you run your life without personality? Why do we need personality to run our life? Why do we need to run our life with so much of torture? Please be very clear. Whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, realize it or not, the truth is you can live in your body and mind. You can live your life without personality, without individuality, without character. I am not saying characterless, that idea. Please do not go to the other extreme. I am saying what you think as your character, what idea you have of yourself. Dropping that idea, you can live. You can live without boundary line of personality, or a boundary line of individuality in your life. Now, let us do this simple technique from Ashtavakra. Just visualize how the cow or bull is in the steps and the lamb straight inhales and exhales. Your body is lying and is inhaling and exhaling. Do not bring your being into the body. Usually, the moment you close your eyes and remember your name, you bring your dirty being, which constantly creates trouble for you, which constantly pushes you this side to that side and this corner to that corner, and constantly start thinking about something. Now, just for a few minutes, do not bring your being inside. Just sit. Do not bring your name. Do not bring your form. Do not bring your anything. Do not bring ideas that you have about yourself. Just how the cow or bull or animal or dog or some animals, how their legs say inhale and exhale, how their body is lying. Just like allow your body to rest and let it inhale and exhale. Let the body function. Let it smoothly live its life. Let the heart function. Let pulse happen. Let your blood flow happen. Let everything happen in your body. You just do not be inside. You just do not bring your being. You just do not bring the idea about you. Just allow the body to function for few moments. You will get a glimpse. Your body and mind, your body can function. You can function without your old past, without your personality, without your individuality. Now, please close your eyes. Any of you, if you don't want to meditate, you are free to leave the hall. But if you are inside the hall, please be silent and close your eyes and cooperate with others. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Just see very clearly. Your body is lying. How? Cow, a bull, a dog. Inhales and exhales without any being. Same way, allow your body to inhale and exhale. Do not bring your name or form. Do not bring your mind. Relax and let your body function as it wants. Let it be. Let the heart function. Let inhale and exhale happen. Just take care. Don't bring your old personality. You don't remember the idea that you have about yourself. Allow the body to function beautifully. Let it function smoothly. Let it live naturally. Allow the body to function. Let it inhale and exhale. Let it relax. Let your body be relaxed. Try to open your eyes without bringing your old personality back. Just slowly try to open your eyes, but do not bring your personality back. If you feel you again got the personality, close your eyes and connect with that personality levels. Move. Again go into yourself. Just be without idea about yourself. Let the body function in a relaxed way. Let it be completely relaxed. Be connected to the state of beingless, personalityless. Try just to be in the same moment. Relax. Try constantly to be in the beingless state at least few times a day. Again and again, by forgetting, you will bring back your old mind, your old mental setup. Again and again, try to connect. Just be with your body. How the animal is lying. Animals are lying without any personality or being. Same way, just let your body relax. Let it function. Do not bring your personality in. Let it function naturally. Let it be there. Try to be with yourself without bringing your personality. At least few times a day, whenever you find time, try to be in this mood, in this state. I tell you, in few days, you will be able to connect with this state immediately. Once you are able to connect with this state, immediately, you will be able to sit with yourself always. If you are able to sit with yourself, be very clear, you are liberated. You do not need anything from outside. If you can sit with yourself, you are liberated. These few statements, through these few statements, all I have to say is there is something called enlightenment. There is a state in which people do live without body and mind. Enlightenment, it is possible. Tomorrow we will see how it is guaranteed for everybody. Today we are seeing how it is possible for us. Tomorrow we will see how it is guaranteed for every one of us. Day after tomorrow we will see how we are having it. So, let the ultimate energy, let us all experience this truth and radiate eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम् कृपापूर्णम् जगत्पतिम् हरिषड्वर्गजेतारम् नित्यानन्दगुरुम् भजे.
Let me express a main word, key word. I can call this word as Mahavagya. Mahavakya, the word which you need to completely understand. Maybe modern day Mahavakya. The word is unclutched. Be unclutched. That is the Mahavakya. Now, let us try to analyze, understand and internalize this one truth, one Mahavakya. We have beautiful different Mahavakyas in Vedic tradition. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi. So many wonderful Mahavakyas. Ayamanma Brahma, Prajnanam Brahmam, Sarvangalvidam Brahmam. These are all different Mahavakyas. Be unclutched. What do I mean by the word being unclutched? Let me try to explain it with a simple diagram. How continuously our mind is working and how we are clutching, connecting and creating a life or suffering. How we are creating the ignorance or depression. Let me describe. Then you will be able to understand what do I mean by the word unclutching. Please come back if you have changed the channel in between. Now it is time. We enter into the Satya, the truth. The real experience of Atato Brahma Jignasat happening. Means let us inquire into the reality and have courage to go into the experience wherever the reality leads. How our mind works, how we create thoughts and how we give meaning to it and how we experience life. A simple diagram. I'll try to explain. For example, the thoughts are happening in your system. These are all different thoughts. I'm just trying to give kind of a diagram. Different shape, different size, different length or different width, different kinds of thoughts. Sometimes thought is about some joyful experience which you had. Sometimes some suffering which you had, or sometimes some guilt thoughts, or sometimes again some joyful memories, sometimes some painful memories, then again some depressing memories, sometime again then some suffering, different thoughts. If you just do a simple experiment, just for 5 minutes, if you write whatever comes without editing, as it is, whatever goes inside, without editing, as it is, and read that page again, suddenly you will realize you are nothing but a bunch of unconnected, independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. Please understand. The thinking flow which is happening inside you is not logically connected. For example, if you see a dog in the street, suddenly you will remember the dogs which you have seen when you were a child, or the dogs about which you used to be afraid. You are frightened. Then you will remember your childhood days. Then you will remember the teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where the teacher stayed. The thought chain, the link will go on. But there is no logical connection between the dog which you saw in front of you in the street and the teacher with whom you studied when you were young. Of course, both of them barked at you, shouted at you. There is no logical connection. Suddenly from where the mind moves to where, there is no logical connection. If you study deeply, when you go back to your house, try this experiment just for 5 minutes. Just for 5 minutes, keep alarm, pen down whatever comes. If you think no thoughts are coming, write that also. Whatever goes inside, like they have a dragon software, all the doctors use for medical transcription. Whatever you speak, it will transcribe. I also use some time for writing books. If your mind is connected to a dragon software, how it will transcribe? Transcribe the same way, whatever goes on inside, with the same kind of grammatical errors, or same accent, or the same pronunciation, or same words. Even if it does not make any sense, just pen down. Suddenly you will see you are nothing but a bunch of independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. You do not know why particular thought is raising after a particular thought. There is no logical reason. There is no logical reason. Just something arises, and then next something else is arising. Next something else is arising. Thoughts are flowing. Words are flowing. When you are aware, usually, sometimes suddenly you will become aware of your body and your existence. At those moments, any thought which flows in front of you becomes your life. You start giving attention to it, either to fulfill or to escape. Understand? It's like a projector light is there. Any slide which is kept in front of that projector light is seen as a reality in the screen. One problem is this: in your inner space, the projector light is not continuously on. It just comes and goes, comes and goes. Whenever you are not aware of your existence, many times, even though your eyes are open, even though your body is moving, you will not be aware of your existence. You can see in your life. You will get into your car in your house, drive for half an hour. Only after you reach the office, park the car, and when you come out of the car, suddenly you will realize, oh, I finished my driving. Office come. I reached office. You would have taken 200 decisions in that half an hour. Right, left, giving brake, stopping for signal. But you are not aware of your existence. That is why you don't remember all these decisions you took and all these things happened in you. Means those few moments, the projector light was off. Any slide which was moving in front of it is not part of your life. Again, for no reason, the light comes on. When the light is on, when you are aware that you exist, whatever thought moves in front of you, they become your part. They become your life. Understand? It's a very subtle truth. Your life is totality of all the thoughts moving in front of you, but unfortunately, many times, many major decisions, thoughts, the life-changing incidents happens when you are not aware. It's like this film which moves when the projector light was off. That also is part of your life, part of your biography. But unfortunately, you are not aware of the scenes, decisions, thoughts which went on, which contributes to your life, which is also part of your life just because the light is off. Every single moment which passes in your life without you being aware of this moment, of your presence, is suffering. Either directly or indirectly, it will add to suffering. Either directly you will invite or indirectly you will create a situation for the suffering. It's a very important thing. How, when you turn your cars, the indicators blink. Same way, your consciousness also blinks. You do not know when it is on, when it is off. If you just see the thought flow in front of you, suddenly you will realize, oh God, all these things are going on in me. Then what is going on inside me? I myself do not know where I am heading. I myself do not know what is happening in me. Here, understand this diagram, then we will see more deeper and deeper truths. First, I wanted all of you to understand, you are not aware of all the decisions, all the thoughts moving inside you, inspiring you to live the way in which you are living, inspiring you to think the way in which you are thinking, inspiring you to be the way you are. You are not aware, but constantly we believe we are aware. That is the first illusion. That is the first illusion. The second, whenever I say this point, people get frightened. People feel frightened. Oh God, already I have enough suffering. Now he is adding one more suffering and one more fear that I do not know where I am heading. Understand? I am not adding suffering. I am just helping you to experience, open up to the reality. One more thing. Opening up to reality, even though it feels like suffering in the initial level, will always lead you to the joy and bliss, because Sat, by its very nature, is Chit. Sat means the truth. By its very nature is Chit, means power, consciousness, and Ananda, bliss. By its very nature, Sat leads to Chit and Chit leads to Ananda. Even though in the initial level it feels like little more responsibility, little more load, now itself already many of your mind would have decided, no. What he says may be right, that I am not aware of everything happening in front of me, but I can't become aware of everything happening in front of me. Oh, living in the present moment, being aware of whatever is going on, that and all is not for me. I tried many times, Swamiji, you don't know how many techniques I tried. Understand? We are not that dumb as we think. We are not that dumb as we think. We have huge possibility, huge potentiality. Maybe the right initiation has not happened. The right click has not happened. So don't close the file. No, I tried many times. You don't know how many gurus I went and how many techniques I tried. There are many people. I call them professional seekers. Their profession is seeking. Anywhere, any board, any Swami, any Guru, any saint, any Baba, any Mahatma, any Amma, anybody, they will be there. Not for learning, just for judging. What he is teaching, let me see. People come to me and ask me, I know everything, Swami, just give me in essence what extra you can add to me. I tell them, please, sorry, I don't know anything extra to add you. I can only remove something from you. What you think as knowledge, I can remove that so that the truth can happen. Please do not come to the decision, no, he's again, I think, going to teach living in the present moment. I know, I tried many times, it does not work out, and even if it works out, sometime it goes away. No, I am not going to teach you in living in the present moment. Because you are living, why should I teach? Even if you are suffering about your past, you are suffering in the present. Even if you are worrying about your future, you are worrying in the present. So you are in the present. I am not going to teach you to be in the present. All I am doing is trying to take away some ideas which you think as your mind. The first truth is you are not aware of all the things which is happening in front of you. You do not remember your biography as it happened. That is the first truth. You remember only as you want it. People ask me. Many times I tell them, if your thought per second, TPS, I call it TPS, thoughts per second, if it comes down, you will have clarity about your past and future. They tell me, what? About past, already I have clarity. Why should I have clarity about my past by bringing the TPS down? Now itself I know my past. No. Please understand, you don't know your past. You don't recollect the past as it happened. You recollect only as you want it, not as it happened. Just a simple example here. See, if your life was filled with different kinds of incidents, joy, suffering, guilt, joy, pain, depression, sad, different quality of incidents. You do not look at the life as it is. Usually what we do, I use the word we because sometimes people think that the word you means too condescending. That's the reason I use the word we. The problem is, in the public place, you can neither use we nor use you. If I say you, somebody feels condescending. If I use the word we, if you also have the same problem, how can you teach me? That is a big problem. Anyhow, because I don't have any other word, better to use the word we. What usually we do, some joy, some suffering, some guilt, some joy, some pain, some guilt. This is our life, different thoughts, different experiences. Usually, you collect only all the suffering related incidents and create a shaft, create a connecting idea and think your life is nothing but suffering. Understand? You collect suffering, guilt, pain, depression, suffering, all these kinds of thoughts, connect them, and you think your life is a long chain of suffering. Your life is a pain shaft. I've seen people, the moment I ask, how are you? You are from where? First thing everybody invariably starts, you don't know Swamiji, nobody has suffered like me in the life. This is a common introduction for their biography. Even my enemy should not suffer the amount of suffering I went through, Swamiji. Even in that, they want to be in the top. Even in suffering, they want to be in the top. Not second. Nobody has suffered like me, Swamiji. You don't know. Even in that, we have to be in the top. And not only that, see, not just they tell this to me, they believe strongly this. They forget the joyful incidents which happened in between. The joyful incidents, joyful memories which happens in between. They collect only the negative things, connect them and create a shaft. I call this as pain shaft. Pain shaft. Very rarely, sometime you create a joy shaft, but very rare, not only number, even the quality will be very rare. You collect the joyful incidents and create the joy shaft. Means you feel life is joy. But most of the time, you collect all the painful memories and incidents and create an idea, life is pain. Understand? If you create the shaft, life is pain, the problem will be, you will be just waiting for more and more painful incidents to be added. Anything you believe, you start believing, you will collect more and more experience and argument to strengthen that belief. Once you believe your life is a long pain shaft, that's enough. You will be just waiting to pick up only the painful incidents and elongate that shaft. You will be just waiting. you will never be able to remember or respect the joyful things happening in your life. You will continuously wait. Next, when is pain, when is pain, when is pain, and you will add. You will be waiting, meditating for pain. You will be meditating for pain. I have seen people just waiting to add that, elongate the pain shaft. Just waiting to add how the pain shaft can be elongated. One important thing we need to understand, believing that life is a pain shaft or believing the life is a joy shaft, the continuous incidents of joyful things, life is continuous happenings of painful things. The moment you believe life is a continuous happening of painful things, unconsciously you will try to strengthen the belief, but consciously you will try to break the pain shaft. Understand? Unconsciously what you will be doing? You will be continuously collecting more and more painful memories and incidents to strengthen your belief, strengthen the idea. But consciously you will be trying to break. Big problem is, neither you can break the pain shaft, nor you can add to the joy shaft, because both shaft does not exist. It is just your memory. Please understand. The reality happening is this main line. Different memories, incidents continuously flowing, and that is also not connected logically. That is why I have given gap between every part. Different shape, different size, it just comes and disappears, it's happening. If you think your life is big pain shaft, a chain of painful incidents, then you will pick up only the painful things and add. I have seen people carrying the memory, a very huge memory. The other day, one guy came to me and said, Swamiji, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, usually we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Can you tell me the reason? Let me analyze. The other day I was reading an article, I don't know how much it is true. 33% is divorce rate in Bangalore. I don't know how much it is true. I pray that it should not be true. In the West, 59% single homes. Understand? And 47% of the people die without having a close friend or a relative to receive the body. Body is taken by some professional organizations, undertakers, professional undertakers. It is just too much. This guy came and asked me, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, first let us analyze why you are going to do. Then we will try to sort out. He said, that and all you don't know, Swamiji, you just bless me. I said, I cannot bless as you want. Only if I am convinced I can bless. And it's not like something I have and you can take it without my will. You can't steal blessings, fortunately. He said, the actual reason, the immediate cause was, she brought coffee and it spilled on the cloth, that's all. I asked, don't you see clearly it is not enough reason for divorce? Why don't you realize? Why don't you understand? He said, you don't know, Swami. Today she will pour coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid, you don't know. No, he said he actually told me. You don't know. Today she'll pour coffee, tomorrow she'll pour acid. I said, why don't you be little logical? Why don't you be little truthful? How can you connect coffee and acid? Sometimes it feels same. How can you connect coffee and acid? Don't you see the gap is too much? You are creating too much of ideas in your head. You are creating too many things. He said, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Last 10 years, how much I suffered with her, you don't know. I told him, do not just create a pain shaft. Just come out with incidents. Then we can analyze, look into it. Don't create a pain shaft. Pain shaft will stay only if you are unconscious. Please understand. Your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. I told him, just come out. Incident by incident, let us analyze. He started telling me, in South India, there is a habit, during marriage, in a small pot, they will put a ring, and the bride and bridegroom, both of them are supposed to try to pick up that ring. Whoever gets it, it's theirs. It's a small game. These are all done. In those days, only during marriage, the bride and bridegroom will see each other. So it's like a technique for zeroing down the distance. Just to zero down the distance, this kind of simple plays are done. This guy is saying, Swamiji, even during that play, she scratched my hand with a nail. Now see the file he is carrying in his head. I was really surprised. From there he started telling me, after 2-3 minutes I told, stop. Much worse than police record. Much worse than police record. I said, I think you should not ask divorce. She should ask. Living with you, she should ask. Now this is what we are doing continuously. Sometime about others, sometime about ourselves. But constantly we create a pain shaft or joy shaft. One important thing we forget. Neither we elongate the pain shaft, neither we can break the pain shaft, nor we can elongate the joy shaft, because it does not exist. It does not exist. Just try to elongate the joyful moments. Try to hold on. If some joy happens, try to hold on to that experience. It won't stay. Not only that, try to reproduce the same ambience, same people, same place, same thing, everything, even the same temperature again. You will not have that same joy. Addiction means believing that joy or ecstasy came due to some object or person or situation, and trying to reproduce the same thing again and again, even though the same joy or experience does not come back again. Understand? This is the definition of addiction. Trying to elongate the joy shaft by recreating or reproducing or again bringing the same persons, situations, or incidents, or the happenings in your life. If you try, knowing that same joy is not coming, is what I call addiction. Anything. Some people are addicted to partying. Some people are addicted to smoking. Some people are addicted to drinking. Some people are addicted even to newspaper reading, especially the violent things. You do not know how much of violence we are swallowing. Understand? The more and more violence you swallow, You will become aware only if the violent pictures are moving in front of you. Means the projector light which is in front of inside you, the awareness that you exist, will come to life only when the violent thoughts crash in front of you. Because whatever you cherish, it's like alarm clock. You tell yourself, oh, I cherish this kind of thoughts. When those kind of thoughts are coming in front of my mind, please wake me up. It's an automatic alarm clock. If you are enjoying lustful thoughts, whenever lustful thoughts crash your system, you will come to the awareness, I exist. If you are enjoying violence, whenever the violent thoughts come in your system, you will come to life, that I exist. If you come to life, that I exist, the thoughts will get strengthened and empowered. If you empower a particular thought again and again, when those thoughts crash your inner space, you will come back to life. It will become vicious circle. This is what I call vicious circle. You empowering negativity and negativity bringing you back to life. You empowering again the more negativity and the more negativity bringing you to life and excitement. That is why if you start cherishing violence, please understand, if you start cherishing violence, you don't have to reach hell, you are in hell. Even if you reach, you won't find any difference. You won't find any difference. See, I am not talking about getting the informations about life, some accident, some murder. These are all knowing about life to be safe. That is not I am talking about. Many times we enjoy violence, reading tabloids and seeing violent things in the media, especially reading tabloids. It's called letters, they call it selling violence. Very strong words are there. I don't want to use those strong words. Selling violence. The other day I was reading an article, very scientifically, with the scientific data and statistics. They say, in any city, if the boxing competition or boxing programs happen, what do you call in India? Same boxing. Fighting. This kind of programs happen, the public programs. I think in India it doesn't happen. The West it is very common. Boxing fighting happens. Within 30 days, the crime rate of the city goes up by 30%. You'll be surprised. Same way, the other study, if a group of people meditate sitting in the center of the city, within 30 days, 67% crime rate comes down. It's done by one of the leading organization teaching meditation, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi's TM group. They have done this research in so many cities and proved it. Anyhow, see, they can afford to have this boxing, these violent programs because they have an infrastructure to control the society, to manage the society. There is no county, there is no village without police station. You just call 911. In USA, within 3 minutes, you will see a cop standing in front of your home to take care of you, attend you. We can't afford to copy, duplicate, bring the same violence in our society. Our country is running because of Ramayana and Mahabharata, not by any law enforcement force. With all our infrastructure, we can maintain only a small percentage of our country. Our country runs by cosmic constitution, the eternal cosmic constitution. We call it Sanatana Dharma. So we can't afford to break it. I want all our intellectuals to understand Please understand, the Indian intellectuals should understand, we can't afford to break our dharma. We don't have a replacing infrastructure if we dump our dharma. We don't have something to replace and maintain the social balance. If we are going to dump our dharma, we are swallowing too much of violence. Too much of violence, too much of these tabloid ideas. I've seen. See this, if you see the people who read these weekly tabloids, these idiotic things, you will see very low level consciousness. They will be constantly attracting accidents in their life, suffering in their life, because they are just waiting for painful incidents that gives them excitement. Kind of a very beautiful example by Ramana Maharshi. The dog will try to bite the dry bone, biting, the bone will poke the mouth. From its own mouth, the blood will come out. The dog will think that blood is coming from the bone and drink the blood, enjoy the blood. Exactly same thing happens in you when you swallow violence, when you eat violence, when you are digesting violence. Save yourself from violence. Understand, not just by the physical violence, even the psychological violence which is constantly getting added into the society, into our system by too many sources. If violence excites you, you will be waiting for that kind of incidents in your life. If pain excites you, if you believe life is pain shaft, you will be waiting for that kind of incidents in your life and strengthen your belief. Understand? This is an important truth. The depression or low mood which you experienced 10 years ago, the depression or low mood which you experienced 9 years ago, the depression which you experienced 8 years ago, the depression which you experienced 1 year ago, they are all independent experiences happened in your life because of independent incidents. 10 years ago you would have been in depression because you don't have son. 4 years ago you may be in depression because you have a son. It is independent incidents causing independent experiences. But in the inner space, for the sake of convenience, you archive all the sufferings in one file for easy remembrance and easy reference. When you archive them all in one file, by and by, you start thinking, you connect all these depression experiences and come to an idea, my last 10-year life was depression. No. All 10 different depression experiences happened in you, happened due to different reason, different time, different experience. But when you connect all of them and see, you come to an idea, last 9 years I was in depression. The moment you come to an idea, I was in depression last 9 years, now you created an enemy who does not exist. Now you start fighting with him. I have to come out of depression. What to do? The moment you create a shaft, last 9 years you were in depression, now you know for sure next 9 years you are going to be in depression. You will say, yes, last 9 years I was in depression. Then naturally tomorrow morning I am going to be in depression. How can I suddenly come out? How is it going to happen? I am going to be in depression. Passive agreement with your enemy. Understand? First thing, you create an enemy who does not exist. Second thing, you already made a passive agreement with your enemy, you won the game. Then how do you think you will not attract depression? You created an enemy who does not exist and already created a passive agreement with him that you won the game. Then naturally then you say, no, Swamiji, I am in depression, please do something. My presence cannot help, only your presence can help you. Your presence only can help you. Nothing else can be done. Same way, the pain. People come and tell me, Swamiji, last 20 years I have knee pain. No, it cannot be. Please understand, it cannot be. I am not disrespecting you or adding more suffering to you by saying all problems are in your head. No, I am not disrespecting you. I am just telling you the truth. All problems are in your head. Please understand, I am not disrespecting you by saying, I am just stating the truth. The knee pain which you experienced 2 years ago, the knee pain which you experienced 1 year ago, the knee pain which you experienced 2 months ago, the knee pain which you experienced 2 hours ago are independent experiences. When you connect them and see, you stop the possibility of self-healing. Please understand. You stop the possibility of self-healing. Whether you believe it or not, medical science proves your body constantly updates itself and replaces itself once in every 365 days. Even your brain cells are replaced once in 365 days. The intestine is replaced once in 47 days. Every organ is replaced within particular number of days. If you are carrying a particular disease for quite a long time, it means you have a strong belief it is a continuous shaft. It is a continuous experience. Your unconscious belief something is a continuous experience forces your mind to bring the same pain and disease back. For example, once in 47 days, your intestine gets replaced completely. Understand? I am not saying, Ayurveda is not telling. If Ayurveda says, you won't believe. Medical science is telling. The logical, allopathy medical science is saying, once in 47 days, your intestine cells are completely replaced. If you are carrying any disease related to more than 47 days, even the new system which you created with a mental setup, I have this problem, so I have to have this problem. Strong belief, you have this problem, naturally you will say, if new intestine is given to you, no, this is not mine, bring mines. This is not mine, bring mine. Have you heard the story in those days? A young age, one woodcutter was there, he was cutting a tree near the river, and his axe fell in the water. One goddess appeared, and she brought a golden axe and asked, is it yours? He said, no. Then she brought silver. She asked, is it yours? He said, no. Then she brought his axe made out of iron. She asked, is it yours? He said, yes, it is mine. Then she is very pleased and she handed over all the three. You would have heard the story. Understand? In that story, it is okay. But I wanted to tell you the extension of the story. Now, second edition has come. Same hunter was cutting the tree on the same river. He was being assisted by his wife. Suddenly, by mistake, the wife fell in the river. And the goddess appeared, brought a beautiful woman. Young, beautiful, then the wife. And I asked, is she your wife? This guy said, yes. And goddess got very annoyed. And she got angry. How dare you, greedy fellow? Last time with axe, you told the truth, but now with the wife, you are telling the lie. He says, no, you don't understand my problem. Last time you asked first gold, then silver, then my axe. When I said it is mine, you gave all three. Now again, if you give 3 women to me, what will I do? I know with one what suffering I am going through. That is the reason I took precautionary steps. I just wanted to stop with one. Anything is okay, but just send one, not second. Anyhow, just like how the goddess is asking something better than yours, is it yours? Same way, every time, the Parashakti is asking, is this your new body? He is creating new body, the nature, the self-healing energy which resides in you. That is what is Parashakti, your mother's part. Understand? The energy which is inside your body and rejuvenates yourself is the part contributed to you by your mother. It's from your mother, Parashakti. Your mother is a representation of the cosmic mother. So when cosmic mother comes and says, is this new intestine is yours? You say, no, bring my old one. Your mental setup is such. We strongly believe the depression or disease is a shaft happening inside us. It is not. It is not. The depression you experienced 10 years ago, the depression you experienced 9 years ago, the depression you experienced 8 years ago are independent, unconnected incidents, experiences. When you connect all of them and see, you created a pain shaft, depression shaft. Oh, my life is depression. Now, you are ready to get defeated by the unknown enemy. An important thing, this is a very basic truth. Neither you can break the shaft, nor you can elongate the shaft because the shaft does not exist. All you can do is just be aware that it does not exist. You created it. Understand? For the sake of convenience and easy reference, you put all the depression incidents in one file and kept. By and by, you started believing all of them are existentially connected. No. They are not existentially connected. All your different experiences. One more thing. The moment you believe all your depression is connected and you are a depressed being, the small joyful things happened in between will be forgotten by you. You will not even remember them. Understand? You will not even remember them. That is what I am saying. Not having clear picture about past. If you have a clear picture about your past, it will become a solid experience. It will not be a load. It will become a strength. Undigested past is a load. Digested past is a strength. We don't digest our past. It stays on us like a load, like a headache. Here, when you connect all the painful incidents and create a pain shaft, you create an enemy who does not exist and start fighting with him. You understand? I am repeating some of the words again and again because suddenly you might have changed the channel for the sake of people who are tuning in just now. CNN I have seen, they read the news, suddenly they'll say, welcome to the people who are tuning in just now. Headlines once more. That's the reason. I am reading the headlines again and again. If it is little boring, please bear with me. I'm repeating so that it can enter into the system. Somebody asked Buddha, why are you repeating the same thing for 40 years? He says, if you would have heard first time, why do you think I will repeat second time? The shaft does not exist. Basically, you are an independent, illogical, irresponsible. No two thoughts are responsible for others' existence or disappearance. Understand? No two thoughts are responsible for other thoughts' existence or disappearance. Illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. But you are afraid to live with such an undefined frame of mind. You are afraid to live with undefined mind. So you try to define. You trying to define is the first problem. When you try to define, you have to create some shaft, either as pain or as joy. Understand? Even with your spouse, you live maximum 6 months. Maximum 6 months we live. Within 6 months, we create an idea about that person. After that, you live only with the idea which you have about that person, not with the spouse. Anything the other person does, you will look through that idea only. 6 months, you will come to an idea, oh, this is the punishment given to me by God. Or, I don't have to go to hell after death. Some idea. You will see continuously whatever she or he does through that scale, through that idea, through that mirror, through that glass. You don't live with the person. You live with the concept. Same way, about your mind, you have an idea, whether pain shaft or joy shaft. You live with that shaft, not with the experience. In experience, joy, pain, everything, so many things are coming up. So many things are happening. One more thing. Between every thought, there is a gap. Understand? It's like a fish tank. Water bubbles are coming in the fish tank. Between every bubble, there is a gap. Because the gap is too small, you think it's a stream. It is not stream. Between every thought, there is a gap. There is a gap. It is just independent, illogical thoughts moving. The problem is, when you can't live with that, when you don't want to live with that independent, illogical movements, you create an idea, pain shaft or joy shaft, and struggle with it. You create an enemy who does not exist and fight with it. Fight with that person.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivaham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we had quite a few revelations in there. So now let us enter into some of the internalization exercises. And first of all, we'd just like to welcome everyone that is here with us. And to also request everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So we have Ma Shamen Muse, we have Ma Agora Swarupini, we have Matthew Vaiskaraya, we have Paramoksha Ma Nitya Kalahantrikananda, we have Ma Anandeshwari, we have Ma Guishu Jing, and Ma Nitya Naresha. So welcome to everyone. Good to have you all with us on this Glimpses of Paramashivoham. So today is all about, it's about liberation. It's about the Ashtavakra Gita. We have the theme itself is enlightenment guaranteed. And also Swamiji will be gracing us today in the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Mahasadashiva Murti. So let us now enter into some of the internalization exercises. First of all, what is liberation? So understand, simply if you let go, you will fly. So Swamiji tells us beautifully, simply if you let go, you will fly. You will simply fly. Understand this moment that you are unattached. You are unattached. In the forest of northern India, so this is a story that Swamiji tells us about the forest of northern India, where hunters use a trap to catch birds. So what they do is they tie a rope between two trees, and in the middle of that rope, they secure a wooden stick. So the rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick, so it just sits as if it was just another branch. So you might think, how can a bird be trapped with just a small stick? But it is actually possible, because see what happens, they just hang the stick between the two trees using a rope, and then the bird comes and sits on this stick, and it simply gets as the bird sits on the stick turns upside down, and the bird actually ends up upside down. And because it's shocked, it doesn't know exactly what has happened, because of its own weight that it turns the whole stick upside down. It doesn't know what is happening, and it just clings onto the stick as it hangs for dear life. It thinks the moment that it turns upside down, because it loses its sense of balance, it is totally shaken. It tightens the grip on the stick, and it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, what will happen? I will fall and die.
So the reality is there is no record that any bird has ever fallen and broken its head. But the bird, when it gets trapped in this, does not have the intelligence to realize this. It keeps hanging on, but by not letting go, not only does it lose its freedom, it loses its life too, because ultimately the hunter traps it. Just like the bird, we ourselves also don't realize that if we just drop our mind, at the moment we can become a Paramahamsa, the liberated one. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security. It can be education, the mental thinking process, our mind, our life, our relationships, our bank balance. But we need to be very clear. If we let go, we will never fall and die. We will only become a Paramahamsa, a enlightened, liberated being. So this is a simple internalization process. Now, just with this understanding, just sit and practice unclutching for a few minutes. Decide to let go of everything you hold on to, everything you believe as you, as yours, as a security for you, as very close to you. So don't worry, it's just a 15 minutes exercise. Nothing will happen. You will, just as the bird never died, there is no known case in history where a bird died by falling on its head. Same way, when you decide to let go of everything, whatever you believe as yours, as a security, or very close to you, nothing will happen. So just for 15 minutes, just practice unclutching. Decide to unclutch from your education, your mind, your life, your relationships, your bank balance, your belief about you, your social image, your inner image, everything. So let's do this exercise, a simple unclutching exercise. We'll also be showing you reference steps. So let's begin. Just sit relaxed and start unclutching.
Yes, you can relax now. So understand, unclutching leads to liberation. Swamiji beautifully tells us unclutching is the only technique that we need to achieve liberation, to achieve enlightenment. Unclutching brings us to the space of restful awareness, the space of 0 thoughts per second. So in this 0 thoughts per second is where we connect with the divine, we connect with our true self. So we become fully unclutched, completely unclutched. And we reach liberation, we reach enlightenment. So practice any chance that you get. Make sure you practice this unclutching technique and achieve liberation. Now we're going to practice another unclutching technique now. Unclutching is the ultimate technique. So once again, Swamiji tells us beautifully, unclutching is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. Now, for the next few minutes, so while we're still in the same mood, let's sit and just unclutch. Decide that you are going to unclutch eternally, and you will experience it now. So decide to unclutch eternally and decide to experience it now. It's important that you don't create a thought, don't sustain a thought, don't try to destroy or fight with a thought. Just don't bother about anything that's going on inside your mind. So whether thought, emotion, pain, peace, don't respond to anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and we'll be gazing into Swamiji's third eye. So soon we'll project an image of Swamiji's third eye. We'll request everyone to stare into Swamiji's third eye. So we'll remain unclutched and gaze into Swamiji's third eye. So understand only you and him exist, nothing else. So let us enter into this unclutching technique. So just sit unclutched and gaze into Swamiji's third eye. Let us begin. Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and let us know how you feel after these two unclutching sessions, one after the other. How did you experience that? What do you feel? How do you feel? So this unclutching meditation, staring into Swamiji's eyes, unclutching from everything and just feeling Swamiji's presence, being in oneness with Swamiji, where only you and him exist. It's such a beautiful unclutching technique, unclutching meditation. So Metyaya says, noticing inner chatter with mind. So you're noticing the inner chatter inside your mind? Is that what you're saying, right? So this unclutching technique, because we're looking into, still noticing the chatter. See, in this meditation technique, this unclutching technique, we are staring to Swamiji's third eye, and in the presence of Swamiji, because the image that we were looking at, Swamiji's third eye, is infused with the super consciousness of Paramashiva, of Swamiji himself. So it is just by staring into it, by losing yourself in the image, in the third eye, the chatter should naturally die down, should drop. So,
and also during the fish meditation, if you see, during one of the sessions of the meditation process where we visualize each and every thought as a fish jumping, we remember that Swamiji had initiated all the participants with the understanding that every time a thought comes, we are visualizing a fish jumping and we are just saying unclutch. Finally, the sacred secret which Swamiji explained and revealed to us was that we do not even need to say unclutch and we do not even need to unclutch. It is just a thought. It's just a fish jumping. Whether when you unclutch, it is not that the fish jumping stops. By unclutching, it is not that the inner chatter stops, but you disassociate identifying yourself with the inner chatter. So, when you are having thoughts is not a problem. When associating our identity with those thoughts and getting stuck into it, that is where we get into delusion. So, you might be noticing the inner chatter. Just as you have experienced during the fish meditation process also, they are just fishes jumping, they are just thoughts. So what is mind? Swamiji told during one of the Patanjali Yoga Sutra sessions that each and every thought is, let's say, like a fish jumping in the ocean of consciousness. Mind is the lines we draw between the fishes, or the connection we draw between the thoughts. That is the mind, that is the delusion. So as long as just the fishes are jumping and we are unclutched, we are in bliss. But when we start making connections between two fishes jumping, connecting the thoughts, that connection, that link itself is the mind. And it doesn't stop. We just go in that rut and we get into delusion. So there is no problem in having thoughts, or just we need to have this understanding.
all right. So now let us move on to the next segment. We're going to have a kriya. So Swamiji will be taking us through a beautiful kriya for insomnia care. And understand these kriyas have been created by Swamiji. There's a set of 108 kriyas that Swamiji has created personally and personally tested and infused with his super consciousness. So these are beautiful, beautiful kriyas that Swamiji has given us. And this one is for insomnia care.
So, Matthew, yeah, before we begin, just wanted to make sure that was yes. So Matthew is sharing sometimes the fish talk to each other. Yes. So all these are different aspects of how we start connecting the thoughts. So it's just a matter of understanding that whatever said and done, we are the consciousness and these are just thoughts. These are just fishes jumping. We do not need to take them as a part of our identity and clutch with them. They are there. And when we need to work, if there is any utility value in them, then we can use them. But otherwise, we are not bound with them. Does that help, Aya? Okay. So now we'll be moving ahead with the next revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So once again, this is a kriya for insomnia care. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably and with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us give our full attention to Swamiji, and let us practice this kriya. So it'll involve some asana, some movement, some breath work. So let us follow Swamiji in this kriya, and let us begin.
Today, we will start the Nitya Kriya for insomnia care. First step, Adhyashyaha Shetekara Yugmam Vakshe Bhumim Avastabhya Karayuhu Talabhyam Padaucha Shunyecha Vitasti Chordvam Vadanti Pitam Munindraha. Let me translate word by word. Lie on the ground, face downwards, the two hands being placed on the chest, touching the ground with the palms. Raise the legs in the air 1 cubit high. I'll now show you the mudra. Please understand. Put your hands like this and chest. Please let the palms be facing the ground. And on the palms put your chest and put your nose on the ground. Raise the whole body, lower body, including thighs, for 1 feet high. Hold in the same position. Just 11 seconds. Please start. This is the Kriya for insomnia. Insomnia care. Please start. All of you make enough space. Put your hand, palms facing the ground, and put your chest on the hand, nose on the ground. Raise your thighs. Don't raise your head. Don't just raise your legs. Raise your thighs. Raise your thighs. 1 foot from the ground. Don't bend the leg. Raise your thighs. Keep for 11 seconds. You can do something like a count 11 and drop the legs. Again, count 11 and drop the legs. Do this 11 times. Each time when you lift your leg, 11 counts, keep it on the air. Drop it. Again, keep it on the air. 11 count. Don't count fast. Count slowly. 1, 2. All right, let me guide you. Raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Now you will see your breathing is suffering. Your body is suffering for prana. Breathe in and breathe out in a very relaxed way. But the nose should be touching the ground. Then again now, raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Raise the thighs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop the legs. Now do it on your own. At least few more times. But every day when you practice, you should do it at least 11 times. 11 count each time, 11 times. Second instruction. Please lie down and listen to the second instruction. Be in the same position. Second verse. This is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 3, verse number 10. Utare paschimam dhanam naberurdvam tukarayet uttanam kurute yasmat avishrantam ahasraha uddiyanam tvasau bandaha mrityu matanga kesari. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices this Uddiyana, flying up without ceasing, conquers death. The great bird, breath, by this process is instantly forced up into the Sushumna and flies constantly therein only. Let me give you the instruction. You can look up just to see the instruction. Please understand. Contract the bowels equably above and below towards the navel, towards the back. Please understand. The bowels above the navel and below the navel, contract them back. Hold for 21 count like that. Hold and count inside. Hold 21 count, or at least as long as you can. Actually, because you are counting, when you can't, you will count quickly. So don't bother. So hold as long as you can. Understand? The bowels above navel and below navel, both part equably contract them towards up and back. Do this now. Hold as long as possible, at least 21 counts. Your nose should be touching the ground. Palms should be facing the ground. Chest should be on the palms, on the hands. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold, relax and again hold. Hold and relax at least 21 times. Hold 21 times, relax 21 times. This process not only helps you to heal insomnia, it directly relieves you from all sleep and dream related disorders. Stressful dreams, nightmares, constantly dreaming, all that will completely disappear. You will fall asleep like a statue and wake up fresh like a flower. Because the Kundalini awakened through this process leads you to the higher conscious sleep, Yoga Nidra. Now, the third step, do raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both together. Please understand, hold your bowels up and back and raise the thighs, both at a time. Hold as long as you can and relax. Do both now together, raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both. Please understand, raise the legs together, not apart. Raise the legs together and hold the bowels, navel backwards, up and back. You will see a unique breathing pattern will develop around you, which will awaken intense Kundalini. There should not be any sound while you exhale or inhale. It should be very soft and sensitive. Relax. Please get up. Understand? A very powerful Kriya. People who have a sleeping disorders, not only unable to sleep, even feeling like sleeping whole day, or the night you are lying down, but you are with too many dreams, you are not sleeping. So any of these kind of disorders, some stress, worry, you are not able to sleep, any of these kind of disorders, please do this Kriya. It's a very powerful process. Very powerful process. I don't think you may need to do this Kriya more than 11 days. 11 night is enough. Only do it during the night before going to bed. Before going to sleep, just do this. You will automatically fall asleep. The energy created in you and the breathing pattern will simply put you into sleep. So just before falling asleep, do this Kriya and just sleep off. You will not only you will not have any disturbances in the sleep, you will not have any disturbances by dreams. You will have a peaceful, deep yoga nidra, yogic sleep, which will naturally rejuvenate your body, mind and consciousness. I request all of you to come from tomorrow. When you come for satsang, come with a dress which will be comfortable for you to do these kriyas and all, like a pant and t-shirt, that kind of things, or for women chudidar, which is comfortable for you to do these kriyas. Come with that kind of dress. It will really be easy for you to do these kriyas. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes. A wonderful Kriya that Swamiji has personally guided us through. And you can use this Kriya, you can do it again and again. Swamiji says you shouldn't need to use it to do it more than 11 times. And you can use it whenever you have issues with sleeping, whenever you have too many thoughts, and these thoughts stop you from actually falling asleep. After you do this Kriya, you can easily just fall asleep. So yes, beautiful Kriya there. Now let us move on to the next segment. And the next segment is once again another revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on being total. What exactly does this mean? So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on being total. Let's begin.
welcome you all. My love. A small story. Once a man woke up from his bed early morning. As soon as he woke up, he saw his eyes have bulged and ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Eyes have bulged, ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Immediately he rushed to a doctor who diagnosed, checked him thoroughly, and gave him some prescription and a warning. He said, it is a very serious problem. You should take these medicines for 6 months without even 1 day gap. The side effect of this will be, you will lose all your hair. The man religiously, without even missing 1 day, took all the medicines. The side effect, losing all the hair, happened, but not the main effect. The problem continued. He went to the next doctor. Next doctor tried his best. Told, I think there is some serious problem in your left arm. It has to be amputated. What connection is there between the eyes and the ears or left arm only, God knows. It has to be amputated. The suffering is so much, the man could not say anything except yes. He allowed his hand is amputated. After the surgery, 3 months he was alright. After 3 months, again the problem started. Problem continued. Then he went to the third doctor, who declared we couldn't diagnose the problem, we couldn't find the reason for it. Hope you may be alive only 1 more month. The same situation continues, you will be alive only 1 more month. When he came to know that he will be alive only 1 more month, he was totally depressed. But after 2-3 days, he recovered and decided to live his life. Wherever it is possible, whatever way it is possible, he started taking all types of loans. And he decided he is going to live only 1 more month. The first job is, he took all types of loans, got new bungalow, got new cars, furnitures, went to a tailor shop to have a new suit for himself. When the tailor was taking measurements, he said, make a 15-inch collar, high neck. Tailor said, no, for your size it has to be 18-inch. Man argued, no, what do you know? Last 6 months I am wearing only 15-inch. That feels good. Tailor said, do you know, instead of 18, if you wear 15, what will happen? Man asked, what will happen? Your eyes will bulge, ears will protrude. Nothing else. Your whole life, whatever solution you are trying to find from the outer world, it is just like this story. If you have missed the story, don't worry, don't miss the laughter. I think she was enquiring. Even if you miss the story, don't miss the laughter. One more story, just dedicated to you. In India, Sardarji jokes are very popular. Any Sardarji? Oh. Any you don't mind? No. That's nice. There is a competition. 100 jokes will be told. If you don't laugh, you will have $1 million prize. One man got into the stage, people have started cracking jokes. 50 somehow he could manage, but not more than that. He has to laugh. Next man could manage 70. Third, our hero got into the stage. He could manage 90. 95, yes. Smile, not even a laughter. Yeah. Beam of smile entered his face. His wife was sitting just in front of him. Started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, $1 million. At least for the next 2 minutes, keep quiet. Only 2 minutes. Don't miss the $1 million. But somehow, finally, 98 joke. Nothing could be done. He laughed. He laughed uproariously. And he came down. The wife inquired, "What has happened? You waited patiently so long. You controlled yourself so long. What has happened? Last only 2 minutes. You could have managed. Why did you miss?" He replied, No. Now only I understood the first joke. Even if you miss some jokes, don't miss the laughter. Don't laugh separately. Don't laugh separately after some half an hour. Let us go to the first story. Our life is nothing but the first story. The problem is just here, 2 inch, 2-3 inch. But you go around searching for solutions. You search exactly where the solution cannot be found. You search everywhere except yourself. If you just look into yourself for a second, for a moment, only the 2 inch of relaxation, nothing else, just the 2 inch of relaxation, the whole problem would have been solved. There would be not only solved, dissolved. Instead of that, you go on asking for a solution from all possible astrologers, all possible temples, all possible masters, all possible palm readers, or whatever way it is possible, you try to find solutions. Go on searching for solutions in so many places, so many ways, but except looking into yourself. If you just look into yourself for a moment, I don't say to enter into your being totally, just for a moment, then you will see so many things gets transformed by itself. These 2 days, you are not going to do anything else except looking into yourself. You are given space to look into yourself. Just to look, just to see, just to turn inwards. You are given a chance, time and space to look into your system, into your being. So here, I wanted to give you a few tips to use these 2 days maximum. Few points to be remembered. to have the maximum benefit, to have best out of this 2 days program. The program is called Ananda Spurana. The meaning of that word is bliss flowering. In the Spurana word, exactly there's no translation. It can be translated as a fountain. Like a fountain, bliss or the energy is continuously bubbling in you, flowing in you, happening in you. Only thing, you hide it. You don't let it happen to you. Now, for these 2 days, you are asked, you are requested to take away your hands. Allow that joy to happen. Allow that bliss to happen. Just to have a taste of that ananda, taste of that bliss. The program is designed to have a taste of your inner being, taste of your inner bliss. You can attend this program in 3 ways. One is just intellectually. If you just take this class as an intellectual class, you will learn a lot. You will learn a lot. Intellectually means just sitting with your head, nothing else. Just your head will be concentrated. If you want to take the intellectual knowledge, just the head is enough. Nothing else is necessary. You don't need anything else. If you are alert without sleeping in the class, that's enough. Nothing much is necessary. If you feel like sleeping, the last row is reserved for you. You can go there and sit and sleep. Please don't sleep inside the class. Not for your sake, at least for my sake. Why I say my sake? A small story. Once, a taxi driver from Chennai, anybody who had been to Chennai, who lived in Chennai? Then you will understand. Taxi driver in Chennai, they lead you directly to hell. A straight way to hell. They don't take you by shortcut or they don't take you by the long route or anything. Direct way to hell. If you are expectant mother, never sit in Chennai taxi. And roads are also specially designed. Roads are also specially designed. The drivers are specially trained. Anyhow, one day morning, one taxi driver from Chennai and one great religious preacher, both of them died, directly went to the court of Yamadharma. All of you understand that. Yamadharma means he is the man who gives judgment. For people from West, I am telling, he is like a Saint Peter who gives the judgment. Now I will have a little problem. I have to use both cultural words, but I will try to manage. Whenever you don't understand any technical terms, you are free to ask me immediately. You don't have to feel shy. Immediately just raise your hand. Then I will understand your question and answer. So you can feel free to question anything or to ask anything. Don't feel shy. Don't feel reluctant. How can I ask or how can I question? Because if you don't understand, you will misunderstand. So one more big problem is you will go and tell outside that this is what I heard. Both of them, the great religious preacher and the taxi driver, both of them reached the Yama's court for judgment. First, the taxi driver pushed himself into the cabin. Yama inquired, "What is your name?" He said, "My name is so and so. What were you doing?" "I was driving taxi in Chennai. So he took out the list of merit and sins. Finally he gave the judgment, all right, let you have silken robe, golden staff, and first class AC seat in the Swarga, in the heaven. He sent. Next came this great religious preacher. He was asked, what's your name? My name is so and so. What were you doing? I was preaching God's word around the world. All over the world, I used to go around and preach Lord's name, preach the divine message. The list of the merit and sins is taken out and read. Yama gave the judgment. Let you have cotton robe and wooden staff and third class room. The preacher got terribly angry and I started shouting, I'll sue you. Maybe you must have too much visited America. I'll sue you. What, for a driver, taxi driver, you are giving first class treatment and for me third class? I preach the divine message around the world. So many thousands of satsangs I conducted. So many thousands of good things I have done. Everywhere I was speaking about divine message, divine glory. How can you give me third class? For him first class. The Imam said, here up, we don't bother what you do. We bother only the results. When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. So we don't bother what you do, we bother what is the result. So, may not be for your sake, at least for my sake, don't sleep. Otherwise, when I go there, I'll be given the staff and third class room. At least for my sake, don't sleep. If you feel like sleeping, sit in the last row so that I will have argument. No, they have not slept in my class. They were sleeping only outside the room, outside the class. I can save my face. If you just a little bit of attention, that's enough. The class will be useful to you as an intellectual class. You may learn a little bit of knowledge. But by that, you are having only the 33% of the benefit. Not more than that. No, more than that. If you attend only as an intellectual class, when you go out, you will tell, this Swami is a very great orator. How nicely he speaks. Only that much. That is not going to help you. That's not going to give you the total result. Next thing, you can attend with a little bit of heart, emotion. You may be searching for some meditation. You may be thinking, you might have heard about meditation somewhere in some book. And that is now, in modern day, that is the best-selling ideology. So somewhere you must have read. So you are thinking, I should go for some meditation. Somehow you heard about me, you have come here. If you attend with a little bit of emotion, or a little bit of thinking of meditation, a little bit of art, you may have the second layer. You may feel a little refreshed. You may feel a little relaxed. You may feel a little joyful. But even that is not enough. When you feel a little bit joyful, you will go and tell, wow, we had a beautiful weekend this time. It was really a nice weekend. But even that is not enough. Only when you attend with your whole being, Only when you put your whole effort, then you will see something new happens in your being. Only then you will really have all the 100% benefit. If you sit only with your head, you will have only 33%. If you sit with your heart, a little bit of involvement, you will feel only the 66. Only when you put your whole being 100%, you will see the total result. You will attend, you will take this as a spiritual program. The whole being can be touched. A real result can happen. Water becomes steam only at the 100th degree, never at the 99.9. If you put 99.9 also, it is simply useless. Put your whole thing, whatever efforts you have, put the whole thing and do the meditations. Put the whole thing and do the meditations. Whatever effort you have, whatever energy you have, whatever mind you have, of course you cannot get others' mind, you cannot catch others' energy, but whatever you have, put the whole effort and do it. Put the whole effort and do it. One man fell sick. Asked his colleague to suggest a good doctor. The colleague suggested, here is Dr. Pill, very good doctor. Go to him. He will surely cure you, but it is a little costly. He takes $500 for his first visit. For next visit, $100. But surely he will cure you. The man wants to go to the same doctor, but wants to save a little bit money also. So he planned, went to the doctor, entered his cabin, told, doctor, I have come back. He acted as if he is coming for the second time. Not even for a moment the doctor was duped or fooled. He quickly checked in, and after a few minutes he declared, oh, continue the same medication which I gave last time. Continue the same medicine which I gave last time. See, when you try to say, you get only that much of result. You get only that much of benefit. Not more than that. So only when you put your whole thing, you get the total benefit. So put your whole effort. Whenever the meditations are practiced, don't reserve your being off, and don't reserve your being or the head or anything. Understand the instructions and put your being totally. Put your whole effort. Otherwise, you will see. You will be having only the intellectual knowledge. Of course, it's not worth having. It is, but it is not total. It is not total. Just to have the intellectual knowledge, you don't have to come here, sit in front of a computer, or sit in front of some professor. They will speak, they will tell you in a much better way. They will at least tell you in your English. I am speaking in my own English. I am sorry about it, but I know only this much of language. There are many people who are much better orators than me. There are so many ways to get the knowledge. Just sit in front of computer. Nowadays, there is no need even for any professor or anything. Just sit in front of internet. You get all the information, but it will be only intellectual. If you attend this class also, only with your head, only with your attention, it will be nothing more than intellectual. If you attend with a little heart, little love, sympathy for me, oh, he seems to sound logical. He seems to be a little honest. Let me see what he says. That much of sympathy. With that, if you sit Of course, you will taste some one meditation. You will have a taste of one meditation. You will feel a little relaxed. You will feel a little joyful. But only when you put your whole being, you really feel the bliss. You really feel the transformation. You really feel that something new has happened to you. Only then you feel some new experience it is. Here I am not teaching only by words. I am teaching more by energy and the methods, more by the techniques. So please don't miss even one technique or one session. Don't miss even one technique or one session. Put your whole effort. Both of them try to possess you. Then problem starts. Your mind will never let the meditation to happen to you. It will try all its best to disturb you, to distract you. Don't bother about it. Put your effort. Don't bother about the mind. When you are asked to practice some techniques, there are many techniques which are going to be practiced. Either deep breathing or humming, or there are many techniques going to be. When you do the deep breathing and after 1 or 2 minutes you will feel, no, I feel I may faint. I think I am not feeling well. Last 2-3 days I had a slow fever. I think I am having a back pain. Let me rest for this meditation. Let me do the next meditation. Mind will give all its reasons. Please don't listen to the mind. Even if you faint, don't bother. Volunteers are here. We will take care of you. We will sprinkle water and wake you up. Make you again meditate. Don't think by fainting you can escape. No. Again you will be made to meditate. Yeah. Small incident which happened in the Zen monastery. A man came and asked the master, Master, I want meditation. I want Zen. Master told, meditate silently for 3 months. He was meditating. Nothing happened. Again he went and asked, meditate silently for 3 months. Nothing happened. Same way it continued for 5 times. 6th time the disciple told, it's enough, I am leaving the ashram. Master told, no, wait, only for 1 week. Then also nothing happened. This time Master told, tell yourself, in 3 days you are going to become enlightened or you will kill yourself. Disciple told, all right, that's the right thing. Because what is the use in living? I have no other way. He decided and sat. Either I become enlightened and get up or I die. The moment when he sat, he became enlightened. It's nothing. The meditation or the spirituality is nothing. It is just your conscious decision. A clear conscious decision. I will let your urge become urgent. Let your whole being be used. If you have back pain, don't bother, do totally. You will see the back pain disappears. Because around the world, thousands and thousands of people have practiced these meditation techniques. I have always seen. If you ask the people who attended, then you will be able to understand. You will be able to listen their experiences. Not 1 or 2. Here the Swarna was telling me, she had 15 years of back pain. It has simply disappeared. It's not there at all. How many months over? She's not here. I think more than 2-3 months. 2-3 months, no? Last time when you attended? 5 months over. September you came attended. You all came attended. September they attended. Now already 5 months over. She says back pain has disappeared. This is not the one case. There are thousands and thousands Why I say this? The techniques are foolproof. Don't bother about it. Put your whole effort. Don't intellectually analyze. See, discourses you analyze anything. Intellectually you can understand. Techniques you cannot understand. They are something more deeper. They are something to do with your being. Intellectually you cannot analyze. Intellectually it's difficult to understand. So, put your whole effort, then you will see the result happening in your system. Your system is just, your being is flowering. Don't have any reservations to practice the meditation, to participate in anything. Whenever any session is brought up, any program is brought up, put your whole effort, put your whole being. In the Zen they say, the enthusiasm of initial level, you have always enthusiasm. They say a beautiful word, honeymoon. It's from Zen. The word honeymoon is from Zen. I always tell people, it's only honeymoon, never honey sun. Why? How long a moon will stay? How long a moon will stay? 16 days. In 16 days, it will disappear. Only 16 days is the life of the moon. 16 days is the time of the moon. Of course, for us, 16 days is the time. The emotion also will stay only for 16 days. That is why it is honeymoon, never the honey sun. They say the moon of the enthusiasm of the honeymoon, the initial enthusiasm. Anything when you start, you have a tremendous enthusiasm. Kids, when they go to the school, initially they will have a tremendous enthusiasm. Do everything with that enthusiasm, with that excitement. Do everything, try with everything, with that excitement, with that sincerity, with that effort. 2-3 more things. A small story from Zen. Once a king went to see the Zen master. He sent his visiting card through a disciple to the master. The card says the name of the king and below Governor of Japan. When the card was taken to the master, I have no business with such a fellow, send him back. The master sent the card. When the card was brought back to the king, he realized his mistake, took a pencil, erased the word Governor of Japan, sent the same card with only his name. When the card was taken to the master again, oh, is it this man?